devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Dudes! What the fuck is up? How you fucking going? More Saros on the fucking menu, mate. You're damn right. I wasn't sure if I was going to do Saros or the new Mechanicus 40k, Mechanicus 2. But that's not out until, like, I don't know, my bedtime. I'm pretty fucking sure that as my watch is like, doo-doo-ding, time to get ready for bed, that fucking game is gonna launch. That's my fucking life, right? But that's cool. We'll play some fucking Saros instead. I haven't finished it yet. I think we're fairly fucking close. We played on Tuesday and it was an absolute banger. So, I'm in. If possible, I believe there's a Warhammer Skulls thing on in like 5 hours. So we could probably do some Saros and then watch some Warhammer Skulls thing. I don't know, I never watched a Warhammer Skulls thing. I just thought, you know, now that I'm more of a... I'm doing a lot more Warhammer stuff lately, might as well lean the fuck in, right? And see what's up. That's my thoughts. Anyway. Itaku, thanks for 42 months, mate. How you going? And yeah, absolute banger of a vinyl. We love our Risk of Rain. G'day, Pagan. How are you, mate? How's it going? Yeah, doing great. Doing great. Cheers, brother. Kid's not sick anymore. Well, mostly back to normal. So things have started to steady, you know. fucking still just, you know, getting stuff done around the house every day and fucking around. Which Warhammer books have you read? Surprisingly few, actually. I'm doing an audiobook at the moment called Heaven and the Divine or something, and it's like a Necron one. And as for actual 40k novels, like I bought 5 or 6 of them from Black Library, never read them. I don't think I've actually finished one, to be honest with you. So let's say I haven't read any. None. The answer to your question is none. In my defense, my book life is gloriously preoccupied with a lot of not Warhammer shit that just needs to be done, you know? Too many books to read, not enough time. That's right. I'm reading every single day. I'm nowhere near finished the list of things I need to get done before I get to Warhammer. Warhammer's it's just too... I got enough Warhammer in every other vector of my life, you know? But the whole audiobook while having a paint thing is pretty fun. I bought 5
I remember you.
Warhammer audiobook.
Back from war, are we?
Hey.
Good.
Welcome back, Pagan. Thanks, mate. Cheers. I bought 3 Necron ones, and a couple days ago, I had 2 credits left from Audible's bullshit, and I was like, fuck, I better use these credits up and cancel this subscription. And I got the first 2 books of the Eisenhorn series, because Peeve had mentioned starting Eisenhorn at some point, and I've heard, just generally speaking, that they're very good. So I thought, fuck it, I'll just grab those, and I'll chuck a couple of those on. Love when you can dude. Building and painting complements an audiobook, particularly a 40k audiobook, so ridiculously well. Can't more highly recommend it enough, you know. I actually got out to the garage today and I set everything up for from Saturday night. Oh, I didn't even do it Saturday night. From last week's games of Warhammer, set it up to finally do some painting out there, and I got maybe 10 minutes before I had to go.
Old one, almost.
All Father One. Old bastard. Look at you go. 66 months, give or take, ago. You convinced me to get Amazon Prime to watch The Boys. I've sent you the Prime every month. The contract is now complete. God. The Boys just ended, you're right. It's been good, my friend. If you were to cancel your Amazon Prime subscription because you no longer need it to watch The Boys, and there's no other reason to keep it whatsoever, and then as a result, this was the last time that you subscribed to me, I'd say that was a worthy decision. I certainly cancelled mine. Because fuck those cunts. They cancelled my Wheel of Time. You know? How fucking dare they? Also, The Boys went straight off a fucking cliff, as far as I was concerned. And although, admittedly, because my friend was here last week, I did catch up with season 5. I have absolutely no interest in watching the finale. I think I'll try and watch it tonight. I think I will illegally download it so that I can watch it tonight. But I really just don't give a fuck. The Boys is finished now. Yeah, it is. Maybe I should get back into it. Maybe you should do that. Or anything else at all with your time that isn't that. I guarantee whatever it is, it'll be more productive. But, you know. You do you. I got the trilogy book sitting right beside me. Trilogy of... what were we talking about? Eisenhorn? Skulls, a little peek at what's going to be released soon. Yeah, well, Mechanicus 2 is being released during Skulls, apparently, so there's that. But yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing what's coming next. Obviously, with the 11th edition of Warhammer right around the corner, it's kind of a big deal. 500 Ks of driving in 2 days, Specs. Bloody hell. That's no good. I mean, I do that regularly, so stop your whinging. But isn't it weird how fucking driving makes you so fucking exhausted? Should I? Don't these usually play music or something? Don't these make noise? These video games? No? I thought they made noise. I thought there was some background noise with Sony. Whatever. We'll just boot up Saros. It must have restarted because there was a patch, I guess. Makes sense. The Wheel of Time got into a role as well. Yeah, it's certainly very much its own fucking thing and not really comparable with the books at that point at all. It was doing such very different things. But I liked the idea of saying, hey, this is a different turn of the wheel and everything that happens again, you know. All right. That's cool. And in that way, Wheel of Time, the TV show, was it was certainly getting its own thing going on for sure. And and then just axed. Rings of Power's getting another season. Maybe I have to try that again. I don't think I can stomach it, but would a wank be more productive? Oh, so much more productive. A wank would not only be more productive than finishing The Boys, but it would be in the spirit of The Boys. You know? Whereas whatever the fuck's going on with the writing in that show now, it's just not in the spirit of it. I watched the second episode of the last season of The Boys. It doesn't do much for me anymore, but I'm going to finish it. Yeah, I felt that way at the second episode as well. By the time I got to the fifth, I was just like, oh, whatever. Whatever the fuck again. And now, I don't care. Just a lot of that kind of big build-up to, like, you'll be able to relate to this. There's like a whole fucking episode where basically nothing happens. A couple of funny jokes, maybe, you know? But really, a lot of retreading the same shit, the same conversations, the same energy. These characters are friends, this character is bad, etc. stuff. And then, bam! It builds up, ramps for the last 5 minutes, and ends on an explosive punch to the face that gets you right back into it. And then the next episode just fucking pretends like it didn't happen and goes on about its merry way. Maybe there's a very tiny change here or there as a result of this climactic event, but really, it had set itself up for this, like, massive, you know, left turn. We're going in a different direction, and then just never really going there. That's... The Boys was doing a lot of that shit, and then season 5 just went down the same fucking path by the end. Well, by the 5th, 6th episode anyway. Now it's like, I don't really care about the finale. I've watched every episode of The Boys but the last one, so I'll watch it, but I'm not expecting much. G'day, Echo, how are you, mate? Myself, I'm on a high at the moment. I've beaten Megara, finally. And man, what a good time Hades has been. Good on you, mate. Beautiful. Beautiful. You will get to the point where beating Megara is the sort of thing that you do with one hand while you're watching television and eating cereal. Don't worry. But that you've had such a triumphant victory to begin with, it's a beautiful part of the process that is Hades. Good on you, mate. Would you be able to stomach a Lord of the Rings game from Warhorse Studios? Yes. Yes, I saw that announcement, and yes. Everything I know about Kingdom Come Deliverance, and I don't know a lot because I haven't played it, but everything that I do know about it makes me feel like if anybody had a shot at making an open world Lord of the Rings, open world Middle-earth, that wasn't just another open world Ubisoft slop fest, then it'd be Warhorse. Honestly, I don't think there's another development studio that could make a Lord of the Rings game that I would play. I'm trying to think wild, like, what if Kojima Productions? Death Stranding 3? Nah. We're doing Lord of the Rings. Sure, maybe. Stupid, but maybe. But I'm just trying, the guys who did Ghost of Tsushima make a Lord of the Rings game? I'm not playing that. I don't like their games, you know? I don't like their open worlds. They're derivative. Beautiful, but derivative, not my thing. Obviously, Shadow of Mordor, Ubisoft stuff, you know. Hey, Toulouse. Oh, yeah. I can't think of a studio that would make kind of a very, or potentially make a very earnest. Even like what if Larian Studios said instead of Baldur's Gate 4 or whatever the fuck they're doing next, Divinity, whatever, Lord of the Rings CRPG. No, Kingdom Come Deliverance cunts doing it. That seems like one of those really like rare match made in heaven situations that I'm super excited about. Best foot forward, honest devs for an open world? Yeah. I presume they're going to be making it in the Kingdom Come style, more or less. Probably why they were tapped for it. I'm curious as to what kind of restrictions they'll be working with the license. Did they get the license from Warner Brothers? From Amazon? Or from the Tolkien estate directly? And if so, whichever one, what are the restrictions they have? Amazon, for example, made Rings of Power, but they didn't have access to the Silmarillion to do it, right? They were hamstrung massively by what they could do, because they only had the rights to certain pieces and had to basically create a really expensive fanfic screenplay to follow it up. I'm not sure exactly how much freedom Warhorse will have with this one, but I'm very keen to see what happens. It's a day one for me, like the rest of the planet, I guess. Dropped off of The Boys at the start of season 4, couldn't be fucked. Yeah, dude, I only went through it with the missus as like background noise from that point, but there were some ups and downs, but usually just the occasional funny bit was worth it, and then bleh. And season 5, honestly started looking a lot better than 3 and 4, but very quickly just went back to the same shit. Kingdom Come 2 style game in the Lord of the Rings universe is extremely exciting prospect. I agree. I'm surprised you haven't played it. Doesn't appeal to you. I just don't want to stream it because I don't think my career will survive it anymore. If I'm being honest with you, it's just Twitch is in Twitch, YouTube streaming. My brand. I don't know where we're at right now. That kind of incredibly long and intense playthrough doesn't seem like something I can do. And I don't have time when I'm not streaming to do much, let alone play giant fucking 100+ hour video games. If I didn't work in video games, I don't think I'd play the fucking things anymore. Maybe here and there, like a bit of Switch or something. I do Rogue Prince of Persia, Hades on the Steam Deck while I'm taking a shit kind of video gaming, but I don't have time but sitting down and playing video games like I used to. Unless I'm at work, like now. And I spend all that time talking. So yeah, it's really just kind of like a positioning thing. It's a giant, open world, crazy, awesome. No time for that. Quick little roguelike banger. 40-minute runs. They feel like, they feel good on the brain. I kind of wish it would be standing stone games as Lord of the Rings Online, but without all the jank. Really rather like that game, but it's painful to play in a group. Is that the Lord of the Rings Online game that came out like 20 years ago, right? Is that the one you're talking about? Because I know Amazon were working on one. Amazon Game Studios had a Lord of the Rings Online MMORPG in the works that was cancelled. I don't know, I think it was officially cancelled like 2 weeks ago. Saros is a fun way to spend some time. Yeah, and it's also new. new games, well, I mean, the Goldilocks zone for new games has vanished almost completely as well, but I'm in now. But new games typically have a bit more shelf life on Twitch. There are people that are like, oh, I want to watch that new game, or I'm playing this game right now, and I want to watch somebody play it when I'm not playing it, because I'm thinking about it. It wasn't always that way. Like, there were enough people on this platform, in this world, that knew about my show, or knew about our community, that would be rocking up just to hang out once upon a time. But and then of course when certain games came along, things would go crazy for a while. But those days have passed. And yeah, I don't know.
Well now.
Kingdom Come Deliverance might be
He's
fun.
an old one. Almost as old as
Hey
me.
Sharky, how are you, mate? Thanks for 95 months, dude. Cheers. But it seems like the kind of game with like 4, 8, 12, 6, best case scenario, 16 to 20 hours a week. Half of that talking. So, I don't know, somewhere between 8 and 12 hours of gameplay per week. And then when you're on week 5, right? Week 6. It's been a month and a half of Kingdom Come Deliverance. People aren't getting the go live notification and getting excited anymore. Oh, yes! It's day 12, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Let's fucking go. Drop everything. There was a time, let me tell you. There was a time you do 30 fucking Death Stranding shows, Red Dead shows. Didn't matter. But now it just doesn't feel that way. And then I'm left balls fucking deep in the middle of a game with just no fucking energy left. Like, the chat has no energy, I've got no energy for it, and then things just tend to turn into slogs. That's why I like these kinds of, like, go on a run, die, run ends, show ends, next show, we start fresh. There's a string of narrative, of plot, but day-to-day basis. You come in, we're at the beginning again. Anyway, that's how it feels to me right now. We'll see how things change. I don't use Twitch at all anymore, but I watch your VODs on YouTube, and this is probably the first time I've caught a stream in 12 months. Exactly. Which is, I still do well, like, my job's still good, my career's still comfortable, and money's still good, but when it comes to, like, why do I get out of bed in the morning? You know, what's my job? What am I doing? It just seems to me that it's not like there's extra money or career prospect in doing Kingdom Come Deliverance kind of game playthroughs anymore, as opposed to get up, play whatever the fuck I want, have a cup of tea and a chat, and don't worry too much about it all. Yeah? I guess it's just a lot less fucking work at the end of the day. Maybe that's the answer. With once upon a time, that work had gain. I just don't feel like the gain's there anymore. I'm also a tired old man at the moment. Maybe that's it too. We'll see. Ask me again in 2 years, and I'm sure I'll have a different answer when the Lord of the Rings game comes out. Yeah. You're not allowed to play Kingdom Come Deliverance. You're not allowed to play it till you play. Oh right. No Lord of the Rings until I play those. All right. Only for you, Charger. Only for you. Would I make that call? All right. Would I agree to those terms? Only for you, my dear. Hey Fly, how are you? Thanks again, Sharky. The old Lotro still going. They even upgraded the servers, but the destink's still there. You see a character move, 2 to 3 second delay, so aiming. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah. I mean, I would prefer that they made a new Lord of the Rings MMO, I guess, over a single player open world adventure. Personally, yeah, love a good MMO. Don't have enough good MMOs. Got plenty of good single player open worlds. Maybe too many. So I'm with you. But I don't know, the video games industry got together and agreed that MMOs were too hard to make now or something. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Bunch of idiots. But, it is what it is, I guess. When 40k drops, we'll be balls deep in what we all want anyway. Nobody will be thinking of Kingdom Come. Well, true enough, yeah. Which 40k? Total War 40k? Dawn of War 4? Mechanicus 2 tonight? 11th edition tabletop next month? A book you might be interested in, possibly called Angel Down, a horror set in the French trenches of World War I. Sounds good. Keep it in mind. Thank you. Heard a few reports of Sony advertising they'll no longer be porting single-player games like Saros onto PC, which is disappointing. Yeah, disappointing for, you? Maybe? Disappointing for Bob down the road? Definitely. Disappointing for me? No, it's appointing for me. It's 100% appointing for me. Not only does it mean that my PlayStation gets to fucking do something. Yeah, I'm talking to you. You giant fucking waste of fucking space. Which is always a weird one for me, Jigs, because it's like, why do you people have? What do you people have against me and other owners of a PlayStation? You know, what's wrong with you? Are we not allowed to have games? Not fair. We had to buy these things under the fucking provision that we would get video games with them, right? That's why I bought one because of video games. All of a sudden, they don't come with them anymore, or they do, but it's like, well, it's the shit version. Buy the console and the game so you can play the shit version of what will inevitably be on PC anyway. It's not a very good situation. I haven't been enjoying this at all. So I'm appointing.
Well,
and then there's the whole fucking Twitch side of it as well.
Old one. Almost as old as me.
Bomb Painting. Thanks for 76 months, mate. What's going on, dude? Good to fucking see ya. Cheers, brother. You think it's a problem that games don't progress in the same way these days, or the flow and thought and interest people have now? I feel like it's a character development seems minimal in these bigger games recently. Maybe. I don't know. I guess it's probably just a lot of different things. The main thing, as far as I'm concerned, is Twitch was new and exciting and cool. And then it was annoying and irritating. And then it was disappointing. Twitch became a disappointing experience for basically everybody. Every rule that they broke, every change that they made, every porn star that they let sit in bathtubs and then made specific categories just for them, every live and let live decision that took it away from video gaming and video game community and took it into the spotlight of drama and sex and, you know, everything else. And it just lost its identity, it lost its intrigue, and it became a very disappointing experience for a lot of people. I think eventually people stopped getting home from work and saying, "Who's on?" or "Fuck, I hope so-and-so's on," and started just, you know, playing video games. Without a second screen, maybe just playing them on one screen without having somebody there talking the whole time, or maybe they just whack on a few YouTube. Maybe half the cunts are just scrolling on their phones instead. It's like I could sit here on Twitch for a few hours, or I could just sit here and fucking swipe shorts or whatever, because shorts happened relatively recently. The short form content boom happened. Shit, I got an email from Twitch just yesterday. In fact, I got another one from them today. Don't miss out on Ludwig's short form fucking webinar. So even Twitch now want me to watch Ludwig teach me how to make shorts, right? On Twitch. That's Twitch are promoting short form content. I can't imagine why. And then you've got the there are two key tenets to growth and success on Twitch today, and it's not community and networking, which it was when I was coming up. Yeah, who's watching your show, and which shows are you watching? Yeah, you want to be you want cool people watching your channel, and you want to be watching cool channels and talking and being active in the community everywhere. Because you're a personality within this microcosm of people, and you got to be cool. People want to watch cool shit, right? That's what it was for me, anyway. I'm sure there are other spheres of influence. Now it's viewbots and clippers. The new meta. You pay people to clip your content and post it everywhere. And if you can pay like thousands of people to clip your shit and just spread it throughout the interwebs and get the algorithms to just pick up this massive amount of the same shit, apparently that just shoots you straight up. On top of the viewbot shit, you know, more and more big streamers, oh, they were viewbotting, they didn't even know, you know. They had the viewbotting tab open on their fucking PC. It's been happening for years and years for everyone, and none of that's necessarily the reason why my viewer numbers have gone down. Not mine specifically. A lot of people within my realm of my sphere of influence have gone down by 30+%. It's just I don't know. I guess like everything, it's not one death cry. It's many that sort of accelerate, ramp up, and then you just look around and go, what happened? What happened? But it's cool. Hey, I'm adapting. I'm cruising. I'm loving life. Last year, I was a little like, fuck, what's going on? What do I do? This year, I got a Patreon. I got a fucking stream in the garage. I got 4 hours. I do 4 or 5 hours, you know, on the night shift, and then Mondays and Fridays I do a morning show. We just did 5 Legacy of Kain games on that. 5 Legacy of Kain games in a row. Tomorrow we're going to do a Nosgoth community sesh, which is a multiplayer game that was shut down, and some motherfuckers brought back private service for it within the Legacy of Kain universe. We're going to try and get 8 people together and do that. But to bring this back and then shut the fuck up, I couldn't have done Legacy of Kain Monday and Friday, 5 games, right? And feel like of this whole series of video games, it's like at the start of this year, I had no idea what Legacy of Kain was, right? And then now I've played all of them, and I fucking love the series. If I'd have done Kingdom Come Deliverance in Monday and Friday mornings for 4 hours, something gives me the impression I still wouldn't even be finished of one game. So maybe a part of it's that. Games these days are so fucking gargantuous. How many giant open worlds have I got in me? Yeah, cool. I haven't tried it. I've got it set up and working as far as I know now, so try it tomorrow. Too long-term of an investment for MMORPGs, perhaps, after Ashes of Creation's failure? I guess so. I don't get it, but I guess so. I've seen a few ups and downs. Personally, I just want to see and hear some can't play games while I work, so thanks to you. I've had that for nearly 10 years now. Nice. I'm glad you still like it. I'm sure there's still going to be people that want to just have this, you know, community gaming experience, and this particular vertical of it, like, you know, the excessive profanity style. People that like that kind of shit. You know, a bit rough around the edges, not too clean. So I think there's a market for it still. And I'm going to continue to try and do what I can to expand that market too, in ways that I find interesting. I'm not going to be on fucking TikTok, but Patreon's great. They just launched a new Quips kind of Twitter-like product over there, so I'm just kind of backing off Twitter now. Whenever I have an idea for a tweet, you know, I should tweet about my new Game of Thrones vinyls. It's going to be on Patreon, not on Twitter, right? Start moving in that direction. And then, yeah, see where we land. His streams got me interested in the soundtracks of those games. I got to play Defiance one day. Good. And the soundtrack's amazing, yeah. They're all made to be the only game you should be playing. I know, right? It's too much. Even Saros. Saros seems like reasonably length. I'm pretty happy with that. Like, it's day 7 now for me. But let's face it, if I was playing Saros the way I used to stream, we'd have been done fucking day 5 probably. We might be done with this one today. I don't know. Speaking of, let me shut up and do a run. The end of the last run was so massive that I've got all these points to spend and I have no idea what to spend them on. So let's open today with, what do I spend my points on? Add 30 to max integrity? I mean, I like health. Max power. Heals are more effective. Command attribute enhances. More integrity after a second chance, so you revive with more health. I think that'll be helpful, and I've already opened that path. So we'll go with that, that's fine. Artifact slots are given. Hostiles drop more money. Yeah. More max power. I mean, I do like the max power. Health, healing's more effective. Shield reduces incoming corruption. So I don't fill up corruption when I block as much. That's probably very good. Hostiles drop more cash again. More health after a second chance revival again. And that node unlocks 3 more nodes for more frequent heal drops. So yeah, I'll take that for sure. That seems like a good place to put my points. Parries deal more damage and parries inflict more stagger. I got both of those last time. I remember those were the big ones. Healing is more effective. +5 max power. Healing. Ooh. Wouldn't mind more max health. Oh, that's... I really like that artifact slot. Less lunar sight on death. Loss on death. I mean, whatever. Another artifact slot.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Solid bloody snake. What a fucking legend.
The battle rages.
Good to see you, mate. Thanks for 90 months. How you doing? Been too long. That artifact slot? No. Okay. Right, well, first things first, I want that artifact slot more than anything else. And it's in there, so we're going to do everything we can to get that. Is that health in there? More integrity. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good too. Right, so we're going to get you, and I got to take you if I want to get to you, I think. Is that right? I don't know if that's right. I don't think that is right. I don't think this connects to this. I think you have to come around or some shit. I think there's some wacky shit going on. This looks like wacky tobacco stuff to me. Like up here, down here, around here shit, right? That's what I'm thinking. Start with another key? Yeah. Artifact slot. That's get that one. Oh, it costs 6! Oh, I'll get that one. I can't believe it costs 6! That's crazy talk! Oh, dispatch the architect. Right, I already did that. No shit. Oh, yeah, it does go around. Holy shit. I forgot I already killed him. Who's the next guy? Doesn't tell me. What's that? Overdrive? Has a larger blast and deals more damage? Ow! Last boss was the architect. You saw me beat him, Yudaka. You saw me beat him. It's not right. Sorry, again, with the pronouns. Just one more time for everyone in the back there. Don't fucking use fucking pronouns. Not it's not right. Noun's not right. So when I read it, 5, 10, 4 hours fucking later, I know what you're talking about, okay? This is not MSN Messenger. We are not having a private conversation. I didn't know if you got any further. I haven't played since. Oh, I want that one. Meleeing staggered hostiles deal even more massive damage? Yes. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. Parries reduce corruption? Oh, yeah. Parries deal more damage and more stagger? Oh, yeah. We love our parries. Increase proficiency by 1? Yeah. I mean, proficiency's pretty high already. I'd rather get to the good stuff, to be honest. Alright, I definitely want Overdrive has a larger radius. And then Overdrive charges faster from dealing damage, takes less damage after using Overdrive, and Overdrive charges faster from dealing damage. Okay, so it's a whole Overdrive tree in there. Love it. Whoever to use amateur nouns at best, just try for me, okay? Just fucking try for me. Please. I'd like to understand what you're saying. I don't want communication issues, okay? That's what it comes down to. Help me help you. Definitely a cunt. And this definitely comes down to that. All right, so we want to start heading down this way. What's this? Proficiency? Sure. Sure. That's as far as I'm getting, isn't it? No, that's as far as I'm getting. All right. Cool. So I'm not too far off a 6-cost artifact slot and a 6-cost artifact slot. So I'm going to save my Halicon both for those because I like artifact slots. Artifact slots and adrenaline boosts are really the only things I give a fuck about, if we're being honest. Now, we did a full run yesterday. All I had on was Lunacite Magnetism because I just like that one. But I wonder if we can go with something a bit crazy. Corruption is removed more quickly. That's pretty nice. Nova projectiles and beams can be dashed through. I think for me that's the parryable attacks can be dashed through. That's interesting. Well, power accumulation when absorbing the shield's pretty nice too. Reduce corruption accumulation from corrupted particles. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I want to put any of this stuff on. Alpha hostiles are more dangerous. Main weapon attributes decay through usage. I don't think so. Alright. I was fucking with this for a few runs, but now I'm like not feeling it like in the same way I was before. We'd like to understand what we're saying too, but we are where we are with that. That's why I like ARPGs so much, like PoE. They're meant to be played for the league, then put it down till the next one. I don't prefer that to a good MMO taking over my entire life and being the only thing that I'm interested in, but these days I certainly see the appeal. Can you see your integrity as a number somewhere? How much is 30? I don't know. To be honest with you, 30 pixels of the green bar. Let's go with that. Mr. J Plus. How are you, mate? What's going on? I went into my garage yesterday to have a little bit of a paint, and I switched the channel over to me so I could set up my painting area. And Mr. J Plus, straight away, after like 2 seconds, was like, nope, back to Metroid. So I sat there, had a little paint by myself, watching Metroid with him. He didn't know that I was watching Metroid with him, but I thought, well, fuck it. Well, that's nice. Very nice. If this cunt wants to watch Metroid, who am I to stop him? Yeah. I appreciate the counsel regarding the English language. I read plenty, but write little. I should change that. It's just Twitch streaming stuff, all right? It's just that whole, like, reiterate and specify what it is you're talking about, because I'm going to be having a few other conversations at the same time and trying to focus on a video game. Ooh, did you see that? Oh, yeah. Now, hold on a second. Goes through there? I have the javelin equipped. I could switch it for a repeater crossbow with payload? Do we know payload? Is that new? Fires a single powerful bolt which travels through hostiles. No, we know that one. Javelin was our new one. So let's stick with javelin, right? I like javelin. Oh, I don't know how to make this work, so I think I just... Did I see it curl? What a nightmare. Am I fucking having a stroke? Back in Carcosa, you know it. There is definitely, like, there's an invisible wall here that's stopping me from moving, but there's also a wisp, and I have wisp power now, right? I can wisp. Eclipse threads, yeah? Oh, wait. It's gone again. Gone again. It's there again! Gone again. Having me feel bad while I wasn't even at my phone. I'll boot the co-workers. Oh! Was somebody else changing that shit, were they? That's even better. Honestly, mate, that's even better. I thought it was you, just like, nah, I'm not interested in watching you paint shit, dickhead. I'm watching Metroid, I'm getting into it. Fuck off. No help. Remember, DJ? No help. You know the rules, right? Gotta figure this stuff out on my own. That's what makes it fun. And by it, I mean video games, right? The figuring things out. That's the fun part, right? Pushing buttons. Fucking monkeys can do that. You call me a fucking monkey, bro? That's all good. It's all good. I know. Oh yeah. We love that. Okay, fuck yeah. Nachos! How are you, baby? Maybe come out of look. I already read it, fuckhead, and responded to it. What the fuck is the point of you? Oh, quick! I better time this guy out for saying some shit that Cody just read and responded to. What the fuck is the point of me? Said the moderator. He'll not do it again. He already said sorry. How much more contrition do you want out of a cunt on the internet? He didn't say go fuck yourself, I do what I want. Did he? I feel like you may have higher expectations of internet denizens than I do. Oh, I forgot about this one. Yeah. Well, oh, that's awesome. Awesome. I mean, I like the shotguns, but I also like the javelin. To time out, I didn't say that you did. I said you just punished a person after the crime had been committed. The victim had been victimized and the fucking cunt who committed the crime had apologized. We weren't talking about the severity of the fucking consequences. Why would you think that we were? Crazy ass motherfucker. That wasn't even brought up. I didn't say you banned him, you timed him out, you sucked him off. Just that a punishment was administered at all. It makes me think you think that timeouts are supposed to be inflicted as punishments and not as preventative measures to stop me from seeing shit I'm not seeing. I feel like you might have it wrong. I think you might have it backwards. Are you following? Of all the shit to talk about too, this cunt comes in with that. You couldn't have come in with, the people who made my favorite 2 video games ever are making Lord of the Rings? You don't think that might have been a more interesting fucking note for you to open up with today? The games I've been telling you to play every fucking day of my fucking life since we met are making Lord of the Rings? Look at that, remove the timeout. At least I'm getting through to someone. Oh, for Christ's sake. It hurts to bring up Warhorse? Why does it hurt to bring up Warhorse? Never fucking hurt you before. You never shut up about it. You're a legend. Cheers, brother. I'll take it. I'll do all right. G'day, Grickshaft. How are you, mate? No. No. There's nothing. Whoa! This gun is fucking great. This gun with this particular power-up is, I don't know, it's a really fun, new combo for me, and I'm enjoying it. You watch it, sassy, because all I want is to watch you play it. I'm counting that wait in years. Well, now you know for sure I'm going to play the Lord of the Rings one, right? So what's the problem? Probably going to be better than the shit ones that you liked anyway. This will be their magnum fucking opus. I don't even need to play that crap anymore. I'm just going to go jump in straight to the good one, right? I'll make myself laugh. I hope his Nami bashing me for you because he loves KCD. Yeah. Ask his fucking career how much it loves KCD. I ain't got enough left for a KCD run. All right? Is it? I mean, fair. It's not. You're right. He's a good bloody egg, isn't he? We got to play some Space Marine last night. I think you were there at the end, weren't you? And we had an absolute ball. The first thing he said when we got off last night, by the way, on the Discord, was I just queued for another game. He kept fucking going after that. At the beginning, he was like, oh, I'll just do a couple hours. And then he gets drunk. And then he's playing more afterwards. Funny cunt. Nah. Keep it. Oh, dude. He can. When he gets into a flow. Why does sometimes the javelin shoots out multiple projectiles and other times it doesn't? That's a rhetorical question. Like with the other version of the crossbow, every time I did a half press shoot, and they go around them. This one seems to do that occasionally. I wonder if it's mentioned. A single powerful bolt which will split into multiple homing projectiles if it hits a weak point. You know what? I was thinking that. It's got to hit a weak point. More shot. I can't tell the difference between fire. Every gun has a fire, alt fire. This is fire, alt fire. Fire, alt fire. Fire, alt fire. Unless this particular weapon doesn't have an alt fire, or it's a very subtle difference and I'm not quite picking up on what the fuck it is. I'm confused though, and I'm not usually confused. Favorite drink? Oh, okay, I'll be straight. It's a rum and coke. It's always been a rum and coke. Growing up, it was Bundy and Coke. Now, as a grown man with a bit more cash in his pocket, it's a Kraken and Coke. But I think the next best thing for me might be a very, very good quality gin and tonic or a White Russian. Straight up, I fucking love a White Russian. Kahlua, milk, vodka. Simple as you like. Fucking delicious. Can't get into the G's and T's. I never had good gin and I don't like tonic water. Okay. Well, if you do ever end up coming down, and you're like the only cunt who hasn't, by the way. Hope's been here. Mono's been here. One day. Ooh. Oh shit, why not? You're the last one to get here. It's a bit... I'm just gonna, my wife's, you know, she's feeling a little upset about it. I'm just saying. Less damage after a kill. Sure, seeing as I've got no other artifact, sure. I'll make you a good quality gin and tonic. And the secret is good gin, but also good tonic. In my case, Fever Tree. I don't know if anyone here is onto the Fever Tree fucking gin and tonics, but let me tell you, you'll never go back to anything else. Oh yeah. Permeation feels slightly different. Whoa! Nice. I can't wait to pretend to like it until I've had 5 of them and I'm lubricated enough to be like, these fucking suck, Cody. We'll see. We'll see. I have my doubt. It's alright, Mr. Funny Man. Laugh it up. Laugh it up until you hear going, I love these so much. It sucks that I'm never gonna have enough money to buy them myself. You wait. I'm keeping Overland. How many rerolls I got? Not enough. Okay, one. No, you know what? I'm not gonna reroll right now. It's not necessary. Ricochet. Each hostile a projectile travels through increases its damage. Good. Vodka in a pinch. I say it gives me headaches. It used to give me headaches. Now everything gives me headaches. The gun shoots differently depending on the enemy. The javelin? Or this is... I'm not on the javelin anymore. This one's very simple. Normal fire. Alt fire. Very different. I know it looks the same, but they're different kinds of repeater crossbows. The previous one, though, the javelin, doesn't seem to have an alt fire, which makes it very unique. Not just among crossbows, but all weapon types. Holy shit! Beautiful. Didn't even break a sweat. Tequila all day. Getting hit damages hostiles around you. Been so light on artifacts this run, I'll just grab them all for now. +5 max. Yeah, okay, except that one. Pallet wall shotgun? Nah. Working from home, seeing and hearing the gameplay, I get the itch to play myself. Good, good man. I don't know if Saros is doing very well. On Twitch is not exactly a good metric for is a game successful? Do people like it? But over the years, it certainly has had a correlating effect. Games that are very successful and are doing well are often very successful and doing well on Twitch as well. Saros might be the exception because both the day before yesterday and today when I started the show, and you select the directory to put which game you're going to be playing in, and it was like 57 viewers on the whole of Twitch playing Saros. I was like, what the fuck? What the hell's going on? Do people just hate fucking Saros? Like, is nobody fucking playing this shit? Or is it just nobody streaming it? Hard to know. It's PvE? Oh, I'm sorry. Twitch is just PvP games, is it? Thank you so much for explaining to me how the website where I worked for 15 years works. Jesus Christ. I'm not talking about constant only... I'm not talking about burnt peanut and Dr. Disrespect, alright? There is, and always has been, a reasonably fucking large community of cunts that like to watch cunts play single-player games. Like, I don't know, fucking Dark Souls, for example. Twitch has definitely changed a lot since I was last on it. I logged back into my account after 6 years, and it's a different world. Oh yeah, it's very different. But some things are still the same. And brand new, sick-ass fucking sequel to Returnal, 2 weeks after it comes out, 57 viewers? 57? I would have expected it to drop down to, you know, 400 or 500 or something, maybe by now, but 57's like fucking deader, right? Limmy has 3K playing a bridge building game. There's always niches. Of course, of course. There are still big personalities out there. I think everyone just finished with it. I guess so. Play it, done, move on, right? There's no more waves of people coming through. It's like everybody plays the game when it comes out. This is why I feel like I think I have to finish games quicker and I have to play them when they come out. Otherwise, the interest in watching them just moves on. Overdrive generates power? I don't think that's very good, to be honest, but I don't care. The new game from the Disco Elysium studio just came out. Really? Haven't heard a peep of it? Yeah, me neither. I didn't even know Mechanicus 2 was coming out tonight. Things are happening. It's not a game for everyone, for sure. No mass appeal. I thought Returnal had plenty of appeal. Returnal seemed to have a similar issue when it came out. I wonder what it was about. I love them both, watching and playing. Did it? I don't recall, but I played Returnal for like, I don't know, 3 weeks, a month maybe? Doing runs, doing dailies, and of course there was some fall off after the first couple weeks, but people were really interested in figuring out what the story was about. Max Dude was talking about it on drop frames and all that sort of stuff, you know? I felt like there was some kind of hype surrounding it, perhaps a lot of it to do with it being an unexpected hit that nobody saw coming, whereas Saros was an expected sequel to Returnal that everyone saw coming. Then again, I think we live in a world where Silksong came and went with really not a lot of hubbub. A bit, but recoil ride. Increased weapon recoil for immunity after dash. Keep it. What do you think is going to happen when GTA 6 comes out? I feel like it might end up crashing the site. Possibly. I'm sure there'll be a lot of cunts streaming it. I've been wondering if I'm going to stream it. I streamed GTA 5 when that came out. I was just smoking a lot of weed, like stealing planes and stuff, and then was like, yeah, that's fun. I'm over it. Never thought about it again, but I don't know, like having an opinion on GTA 6 feels like it'd be worth doing. So yeah, I've never been much for Rockstar's. I like the characters and story, don't get me wrong. It's just the gameplay is just so... Go here, steal this car, shoot this person, go there, do it again. You know, it never fucking ends. It's always the same shit. It doesn't do much more. Red Dead Redemption 2 had a much more interesting world to explore. And although there was fuck all to do in it, really, or fuck all reward for doing it, Crimson Desert, that's another one that I'm supposed to still be playing. I need to go back to Crimson Desert. God damn it. Is that yellow or red? Too weak. Thanks, dude. Nightmare there, but we don't need to go into it, so we're not going to bother. I'm not trying to do super hard runs yet. I may get to that point. But right now, I'm still in the just trying to get through it, get a feel for it stage. Prominence? Nah. A lot of health. Oh, I did increase ether drops or something, right? Oh, hello. Where'd that come from? There's that sound again. Fucking Zerg sound. Stuck pig. I love it. The suit and the primer, yeah, they're great. They're great. And now the new one. There's a new AI in town. Is it Constant? Constant? Something like that. Yeah, Constant. Very keen to see what. Lose Lunar Sight when hit for kills, restore health. I'll take it. Is that a key? Yeah, I'm not paying keys for those things, unless I hate my ult, and I love my ult. I know the sound of Zerglings dying anywhere. Yeah, right. Bring it on! Love it. Oh, that's what we're going back to after Saros, actually. Darkrai. And then maybe Crimson Desert. I would like to go back to Crimson Desert. I was enjoying myself with that game a lot, but... and Neo 3. If not, though, maybe we just finish StarCraft and then we think about either Elden Ring DLC or Silksong. Maybe it's finally time to cross off one of the big ones. I know my overdrive's ready. Thank you. You don't have to put it on the screen for 15 minutes. I don't need it right now. I'll save it for later. And by that I mean I'll forget that it's there and never use it again. As God intended. Oh, I lost all of my adrenaline for that, huh? Alright. Seems rude. Alright. You could give Path of Exile. Yeah, you know what? I probably will. I'll probably throw two more hardcore Path of Exile runs in. Yeah, that's part of the liberating freedom of failure on Twitch. I have recently discovered. And the more I lean into it, the more I understand how dying slowly on this platform and watching everything you've built crumble before your eyes every day has this offshoot, which is no matter what I fucking do, no matter what games I pick, no matter what fucking decisions I make for the first time in nearly a decade and a half, it doesn't matter. I don't seem to be able to make decisions that are good or bad for my career. So I can just do whatever the fuck I want. So yeah, StarCraft 1 campaign into Path of Exile run sounds fucking great to me. Let's do it. What's that? You're in the middle of another playthrough? Ha! Who gives a shit? You know? Kingdom Come. Yeah, dude. Hey, if you want me to start a fucking Kingdom Come Deliverance run in this fucking economy, I mean, I'm in. Just expect the wetty fucking approach, alright? Over the excessive profanity one. And once I've started and put it down, Buckley's, mate. Buckley's chance of coming back. Weak point kills stagger. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. Taking damage briefly jams the main weapon? No. Thank you. It's not that awesome. We wait. I think it's better that we wait. Maybe I get it on the other time slot sort of thing, like the committed full series playthrough slot. I don't want to because Kingdom Come Deliverance will take fucking half a year to do that, but I could, right? We're doing Nier, a full Drakengard Nier series playthrough next, but we could maybe do a Kingdom Come. It's almost, by the time I'm finished Drakengard and Nier, Kingdom Come will kind of be a retro game anyway. So a series playthrough would fit perfect, I think. The fact that they're making a Lord of the Rings game and that I want to play both of them before it comes out, though, I gotta say. And I wouldn't want you to get excited or anything, but the reality is, the likelihood that I stream Kingdom Come Deliverance has gone up by a considerable mark. Kingdom Come 3 will be out. You think they're still doing a Kingdom Come 3? Unless the DLC left some shit open, I doubt it. Corruption reduces incoming damage. They're doing Lord of the Rings and Kingdom Come 3 as well. Yeah. Okay. I used to say things that I knew wouldn't be happening to people as well. Thank you, Zephyr. Well done. They announced in the same post. I thought they announced they were continuing Kingdom Come, like DLC. Did you see a 3 on that fucking thing? Oh, they failed to clarify. Okay. Fair enough. Good on them. How's this work? Oh! Not great. Okay, yep. New ulti. Into practice. And it's a charged ulti, and I don't have a lot of time. I wonder if do I have to charge it? Probably not. But it does do more damage. Whoa! Eat that shit up, thank you. Okay. Makes sense. I get it. It's just about getting the flavor going. Oh! Nice. Soundtrack this game is officially releasing tomorrow. Oh, sick! I remembered Overdrive, but why not? The second phase is the least enjoyable one, so get through it as quickly as possible. Phase 3 is pretty chill, comparatively. Oh! I think I can just dash through white, right? More hairy balls around? Up. Ow. Hit. Oh! What am I doing? Probably hit left, right, and center. Phase 3 is actually harder with this ulti, with this Nova ulti. I think I'm just gonna shoot like this. Like, this is way easier. Yeah. Trying to like get the charge and also jump and then dash right at the same time and aim the charge is diminishing returns. As opposed to hold right trigger. 906 Lunar Sight. Let's fucking go. I like the meteor elements of this soundtrack when compared to Eternals, but both have different vibes. Yeah, I think, again, just like the games, I think they complement each other quite well as different scores for different characters in different parts of the universe. Fighting different cunts for different reasons. So now that we know about Contact, now we know about this AI that apparently Ninja built. I wonder if the look and feel of this place will have any additional elements to it. I just don't like rifles, to be honest, anymore. Pathetic insect. Yeah, that's us, right? We thought so. Oh. More Ninja chat?
You again.
No.
Why are you here?
Look upon what they became. Reborn under the eclipse. Bathed in that loving light.
This eclipse corrupts everything it touches.
You're wrong. It made them beautiful. The eclipse is a promise. The eclipse is hope. It is a gateway to yellow.
The Yellow Shore.
Beautiful. So beautiful.
Where us and Ninja were playing as, where we were kids? Just like Returnal, so many confusing layers in this story that are all very compelling. I like that they're putting more replayability stuff in here, you know? Big fan of that. Deal of Grandiosity. Oh, I needed to activate the eclipse in the other area, then run back to the very start of it, and then try one of those quick threads, but I didn't do it. It was silly. I forgot. I'm not picking that shit up. Yeah. Now we're talking. It's not the best one. I prefer the open chest one, but it's not. It's not long enough. You saying phase 3 is not long enough of that fight? Stronger ether at low integrity. Multi-kills generate a lot of power. That, I think, is good. The number's starting to get higher, but I'm not quite convinced I want to throw away my lovely crossbow just yet. Not just yet. This crossbow's still fucking. For straight damage, it's still fucking getting the job done. So, I don't know why I'd consider changing it yet. Shit. I need to get a little more power and then come back. What just happened? Oh my god, I'm dying. What the fuck was that? I don't know what this cunt's problem was. It's like he shot a laser at me and then stopped, but then just did it again, and then stopped and just did it again. What a cunt. And I didn't get enough power, did I? No. I needed the power. God damn it. Oh. Right, this run's been like really chill. Oh, is this? Oh, it is. Oh. I see. Yeah. I get it. Definitely how it works. Locked in. Yes, it does, right? Really like grungy techno vibes. Great. I don't know why I'm still locked in, but oh, whatever. Yeah, that big cunt got really pissy at me. I think it's because I was just walking around strutting, right? Like, ain't nothing to a boss. Just getting a little bit over my carefree demeanor. What a bitch. Son of a fucking bitch. Yeah. Absorbing or powering projectiles increases stack. Yeah. Okay. We haven't had a nade launcher in a minute. I might pop a key as well and see if we can get, yeah. Power cells. Yeah. New Novalands. All right. Let's see what it's got. When firing, deal. No. We know that one. Absorbs projectiles while charging, and then releases a shockwave which deals stagger damage based on the number of. Oh, that's sick! Imagine that on the previous boss, where I'm just absorbing all the shit he's throwing at me while I'm charging. That would have solved the problem and rewarded me for it. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Ominous platform. Kind of makes me wish these zones, like obviously I wish there was more variety in these zones. It feels like I'm doing the same thing over and over again, more so than any other roguelike I've played with Saros. But I wish there were more secrets and little curiosities and side paths and things. The runs are starting to feel a bit more straightforward than I'd like them. Just a bit. Not hugely bad thing, but oh, heck God. Whoa. Good. Okay. Ricochet. All right, mate. Now, if I go through here, activate the eclipse, can I come back down the same path? I wonder. Finish the game? No, I have not finished the game. My favorite part of Returnal was the house, returning to it, unlocking more pieces. True. That was really fucking cool too. I don't think the nightclub / hotel situation has been quite as cool. That's cool. There was a nightmare up there the whole time. We just couldn't get to it until now. Again, I don't need it right now because, as far as I know, it just regenerates your second chance. So I don't know why I'd do it. To be honest with you. And that door is locked now. Okay. Cool. I'm starting to see some of the restrictions and variations of runs seem to be a lot to do with when you activate the eclipse. Which is pretty sweet. A chance for organic hostiles to drop more Lunaside. Nah. I wonder if the Nova projectile absorbing mechanic also triggers the shield absorb next damage deals more stagger with the shotgun mechanic. What? I have no memory of this place. No memory. When in doubt, always follow the loot. Like, am I crazy or is this a giant underground nothing? Weird. Vertical spread shotgun is fun, but I kind of like my grenades more these days. I think falling down there might have just been a trap, and I just don't get some loot because of it. Slowly restores health, but you lose lunacite when hit. Collecting lunacite restores integrity if it's low. I mean, I don't think there's any reason not to get that. Oh, the double shot, that was so sick. Pretty suck. I suppose the world balancing modifiers are to stave off the lack of variance. Maybe the mechanic would be better served if you got a random bonus for each biome. Maybe. Cool until I needed it a few more times for a trophy. Oh my god. It was cool, except I was trying to get trophies like a fucking 5-year-old. And then the sweet-ass fucking interpretive narrative mechanic wasn't cool anymore. Cause my trophies? What? Die. You disappoint me, sir. Is Returnal better now that you got your fucking trophy? Fucking loser behavior. Huh? It was? Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you feel better about the game. And its various mechanics. Now that you got fucking trophies to show for it. Reckless. Lose lunacite when hit. Again. It's three recklesses. I just want to try it now. Reckless 2? Oh, I thought I had 3 recklesses. Do I not? 1, 2... No, just 2. Okay, never mind. Mr. Video Game Police. I'm just saying. I'm not being a video game police. I'm just saying you're a fucking loser. That's all. A loser in the way that, like, a grown adult that needs a gold star on his little reward sheet. Just like, you know, a 3-year-old does, is a loser. That kind of a loser, you know? Don't take it the wrong way. There's plenty of cool people that occasionally dip into loser behavior. It's dopamine in the same way as beating a boss. Is it? It's dopamine in the same way as collecting your groceries from the grocery store. Like, here's my list of things that I need to get. And then, ooh, I got them all. Go me. As opposed to the strategy, tactics, discipline, hand-to-eye coordination, etc. required to learn and then subsequently defeat a boss. I mean, I guess if you boil everything down to the amount of dopamine your dopamine receptors release when you do a certain action, maybe. My employees are cunts and my toddler's a cunt, so we do what we need to do. No, I do what I need to do to get by. You engage in loser behavior and then cite that loser behavior as a negative for the interpretive narrative elements of a video game because of the I needed to try and get a random thing to pop up so I could get my gold star. I don't know if I can explain it any better than I have. The correct answer was yes, I know I'm a fucking loser. That's the only way out. Some self-respect, acknowledgement of a vice, maybe, you know? We all do things we're not proud of. Doubling down, though. No dice. Since when do we get fucking 9 health drop? This is interesting. This is interesting. I thought yesterday when I did that run that, like, man, I just must have got real good at this game. But, I can't believe Anubis is self-aware enough in this chat to get this perspective. Oh, you thought Anubis was on your side? That's funny. I think this game might have just gotten a lot easier, right? And yeah, we'll take a new crossbow. If we had self-respect, we wouldn't be here. So video games just intrinsically being the kind of activity that's fun to share with other people, and then the internet evolving to a point wherein you can share that activity with other people denotes a lack of self-respect. The want to play and enjoy interactive entertainment, the want to watch other people play and enjoy interactive entertainment, the want to talk about interactive entertainment that we play together, shows a lack of self-respect in the same way, or perhaps more so, for your case, than collecting gold stars. Like, you got the whole video game experience, right? The whole thing, with no trophies needed, for decades. And then all of a sudden, this need to check little boxes while playing it. And your argument is we're on the taking the piss spectrum, are we? We fucking fell right off it when you started trying to fucking weasel your way out of it. I was taking the piss and you started valiantly defending gold star collecting as a fully grown fucking adult. I don't know what to say. Now I'm genuinely worried. Taking the piss the whole time? Nah, brother. Nah, you fucking weren't. You might have started taking the piss. You can't walk it back now, though. I was just pretending to like trophy collection and valiantly defend it. I don't know. Maybe you were. Maybe you were. You can't fucking expect me to believe that you were, though, right? Doesn't matter. I feel like the bit went on longer than it needed to. You were supposed to just go, oh wait, shit, yeah. That is a bit like how I reward my toddler. Shit, why do I need to be rewarded in that way? Was the interpretive narrative and the months that I spent trying to figure out what the fuck the story in this game was telling me not reward enough? Did I need a silver trophy to go with it? That was all. This is going on Xbox, Sony exclusive. I'm not sure what Housemarque's relationship with Sony is, but like they're in bed. I still don't, it says low drive volatility. I don't know if I've experienced any drive volatility yet. Anyway, Legion. No, not Legion. Legion's the swamp one. Bastion. Oh wait, I can absorb these while I'm charging them, right? No, apparently not. What happened? What happened to my ability? Bit cheap. I'm still playing like I've got my grenade launcher. Gotta get back into crossbow mode. Oh shit. Can't just be that the game got easy, right? I have to be better at it. Because I'm fucking smashing this cunt. But I can't figure out how much of me kicking that cunt's ass that hard is the skills and the stats versus the talent and the experience. I think it's because it's so vague. Like 135 resilience, 106 command, and 131 drive is a lot fucking higher than the first time I tried to beat that cunt. But then I remember dying a lot in this level the first few times I came through it. And it was to those big guys. that I didn't know how to fight, and I had to learn how to fight them. But also, they didn't drop 6 fucking health bops when I killed him either, you know? So, what's your ego telling you? That it's all me. That it's always been me. That these numbers don't mean shit. That I'm a god. That's probably the correct answer. Huh. Don't suppose you do therapy sessions by any chance, do you? I feel like 60 minutes in a room with you, and I'm just going to come out a stronger man. I've gotten back in Devil May Cry games after watching the series on Netflix. Alright, Bri. Sorry you had to watch the series. I hear it's very, very difficult to watch. But I'm glad you got back into the DMC games, man. They're fucking... good shit. Why did I want to watch the second season of Devil May Cry recently? Did someone cool do music for it? I think someone cool did music for it. Gunship, maybe? Love this boss fight. Yeah, it's good. Doing way more damage than I did when I was fighting it. Yeah, it feels that way to me too, to be honest. Nova Lance fucks hard if you hit weak points. That's probably why. I charge extortionate fees. Alright. When the next FromSoft game comes out and I just fucking crush it on this platform again, I'm coming to you. I agree and disagree. I think the story in the show is telling it interesting with the characters in the source. Oh, wait. Wait, so you enjoyed the Devil May Cry anime? Did Gunship do the first? I only heard Evanescence was in the first season. I didn't know about Gunship. Yeah, Evanescence for sure. Power Glove did some music for it? Maybe that's it. The Netflix one? Yeah, okay, alright. I've only heard terrible things from 100% of people. Every time. So clocking like one layer of I actually enjoyed it. It's pretty good. I'll take that. Oh, what's going on here? Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. New layers to explore here, maybe. Now, see, this room was fucking with me for a while. I thought Lena was down here. I wasn't sure who was setting up here, but my new theory, as of the last run, is this is where Ninja was hanging out with this. Maybe this is where Ninja was building. Wouldn't be a hostile, would it? No. Personnel? Constant. Its creator fled without tears. If it's true that Ninja sitting here for hundreds of years, thousands of years with this cyclical Solari loop thing happening, and built this AI with it, then I wonder if this is the room where she did it. I always found it very interesting because there's this weird looking core here, and I don't understand what it is. It's not a drilling machine. I think it's the heart map. It looks like an organ anyway. Surrounded by, you know, what is pretty clearly a echelon campsite. But I can't remember, maybe I found audio logs in here that portray that theory, I'm not sure. $60 minutes for a verbal handjob? I need a lot of verbal handjobbing. Fuck you. It takes a while to get me going. My ego's... large.
I figured out what's causing the eclipse. I had it all wrong, blinded by logic, by rules that don't apply here. If my research fell into the wrong hands, they would try to steal my discovery. There is no moon!
See, the moon was a pretty big part of unlocking some of the more hidden interpretive narrative elements of Returnal from memory. Something to do with whether or not the moon was shattered. And the first question here was, what is going in front of the sun to cause the eclipse, right? We started talking about different planets and shit like that. And then here, there is no moon. So what is blocking out the sun? Oh my god. I even had L1 on the screen. How can you have L1 on the fucking screen and I press L and a dash occurs? How can those two things happen? L1's on the screen, but I dash. Contextual buttons, that's how. Right up there with hold button to pick up thing for dumbest fucking modern video game fucking implementation of all time. Feral. What if the moon is an ass cloud? You're asking the big questions, Specs. That's why I like having you here, man. Like, we're trying to pull apart the answer the big question. Get the real shit. And you're like, you get it. You know?
Everywhere you go, Carly, I'll follow.
Red.
I'll find you, and I'll help you. I can show you the truth. Save you from this madness. We'll be together again, my darling. No more lies. No more fear. No more yellow.
Whoa. No more yellow. No more lies. No more fear. So, Red, new character. I don't believe I've heard from him before. He is fighting against the Eclipse, the Shore, Carcosa, the Yellow, and doing it out of love for Carly. Now, Carly we have spoken of before. I don't remember why. Oh, there's Red there. And Carly. A long-term Soltari employee, she's enjoyed rapid promotion due to her exceptional focus on people skills, but nevertheless does not allow emotion to cloud her judgment. Overseen multiple restructuring operations, frequently reducing headcounts by over 50% without meaningfully impacting efficiency. However, with like a micromanager, unusually high number of complaints. She's accompanied by her part. Okay, so she's married to Red. Red is a Stoltari steward who was critical in analyzing long-range scans of Carcosa during the preliminary stages of the Echelon program. So, long-range scans and analyzation. So, Red was one of the first minds discovering Carcosa and preparing for Echelon 1, even though he didn't come until Echelon 3. Once the colony foundations and resource extraction facilities have been established, Irvine will travel to Carcosa to personally evaluate further scientific and economic opportunities identified by Echelon 1 and 2. Exactly, perfect. A highly rational mind, Irvine can be relied upon to never conjecture beyond empirical evidence. So he's a fucking Spock. What's Spock again? Been a while since I watched Star Trek. He's a fucking Logic. He's a fucking Vulcan, that's it. Thank you. Given the profound and potentially destabilizing uncertainties of an existence away from societal norms, he is therefore considered a significant remote asset. Okay, so the reason potentially why he alone, or is one of the few able to resist the pull of the Eclipse, is perhaps his grounded, desperate demanding of evidence before giving in. It seems like that kind of a mind might be one of the harder ones to turn. So that's cool. That's cool. I like that. And it's found here with Found here Echelon 3's base, right? So because he came with Echelon 3. I assume Carly came with 3 as well. I think so. Yeah, Echo, nice. I never got into it actually my whole life until Danny Baranowski told me I gotta get the fuck into Next Gen. If nothing else, watch Next Gen. I was like, alright. So I did, and it was fucking fantastic. Every season of Next Gen was better and better. With some really fucking banging episodes. One, I think it's season 4 or something with Picard and the Borg cube. I was fucking losing my mind, man. I watched a little Voyager, little Enterprise. There's no way to access the third biome without being in the Eclipse, I think. Deep Space Nine, I gotta do that one. I want to. Someday. Classic ass crack moon theory. Love it. I know you do, Spec. I know. You like the deep answers. Why? Someone's got it, you know? Trying to think of what could, like, what if there was a second sun behind us? Then the shadow of the planet? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what could be blocking the sun if it's not a planet or a moon. Kill shot and payback? What's payback again? No, I think I'll keep the repeater crossbow for now. Oh! Oh yeah. Jupiter's cock. I mean, it could be that. Bisection. Weaker ether, but ether generates power. Nice, nice. This is the same room as from the first part of the game. Just moved around a little bit. It's interesting. It does really feel like these cunts after Eternal were given a smaller budget and less time to make the same thing again. And in a way, did a pretty admirable job of it. Like, it's a great fucking video game. There's no doubt about it. My only problem with Saros at this point is that Returnal exists. Like, if this was the first game, I'd be having a lot more fun with it. The fact that it's a sequel, I don't know. Really changes things. Huh. Nick Cage Spider Noir is interesting. I mean, I'm not going to say I'm not interested in it, Because it's Nick Cage and it's a Spider-Man story that might actually be interesting to someone older than 10, or maybe to Dicey. I don't know. I know so much more about Dicey now. There's a very good chance that he likes Spider-Man too. Or maybe the thing is, apparently they're going to be releasing a color and black and white version. And it just pisses me off. You know? I'm definitely killing these things a lot faster than I was before. Smashing them. Black and white version and a no balls version. Yeah. And the justification, apparently Nick Cage went for it. No full damage, thank you. Like, pitched it. Nick Cage himself pitched it. Because he didn't think the younger generations would be able to get into it in black and white. And then said maybe they love it in color, then they'll want to watch it in black and white. It might open a doorway to black and white films for them. I guess it makes sense. I wonder if Returnal would be considered a worthy sequel to Saros. I think so. Because Returnal's got daily mode, it's got an infinite tower, it's got co-op, it's got more variety, more weapons, more replayability, I think. But I can't be sure. This game might have some big changes towards the end that really, like, make things replayable, but it felt like it had more narrative presence as well with the house and shit like that. I don't know. Making glasses you could wear for a colored version in theaters to show who's a bitch. Oh, it's the best idea I've ever heard. What a waste. Now I oh. Fuck this world. Bouncing shots, piercing shot, power generator, bottom heavy. I just don't think so, you know? If it has the weak point damage and the sustained and stuff, sure, but without that, I'm not really interested. Not sure why I took that hit. If you're a kid, you like Spider-Man shit, you're just gonna watch a new Spider-Man movie? Oh, yeah, I think so. Yeah, Juck, that part of it certainly is a step back as well. I agree. Maybe enemy variety? Like, I'm not necessarily feeling like there's not enough enemy variety in this game. However, again, there are so many enemies in this game which are pretty much one-to-one with Returnal that the enemy variety takes a much bigger hit. I think than it ordinarily would have. Again, if Saros was before Returnal. It's a tough one, man. Recuperate. After taking damage, dealing damage. Briefly restores integrity. Reflect shot. I guess we can do a little pallet shotgun. Why not? You know what? Fuck, we'll just go vertical. I prefer that to pallet. Less fucking around. Pallet shotgun seems to just be like more work for not more benefit to me at this point. But I'll take it if it's 6 levels higher than the gun I've got. But... Right. Oh, yes. I know what's happening. I've been hoodwinked by this room before. I got 6 keys. Might as well try for an upgrade. Restoring cell and volatile cell? Projectiles continue dealing damage over time for longer? I don't think so. I got 10 redraws. Oops. Did I fuck up? I fucked up. We could take a prominence with vacuum bomb though. An ancillary strike and ancillary. After killing a hostile with a melee strike, the next shot fires 2 additional smaller projectiles. Sure. We can get rid of Nova Lance for a 10 level difference, I think. Seems right. Returnal did have the parasites. True. And they were cool, but then the corruptive effect of artifacts in this is the same sort of thing. I do think Returnal and Saros are different enough games that I still want to play through Returnal again. I still want to play through Saros again, you know. Like collecting artifacts and items is very different. It's good that they're separate identities in that way. So, yeah, I don't know. This just seems like it falls flat if you've played a lot of Returnal. And not... I don't know. I paid $120 for this game, you know. I waited 2 days later than everybody else so that I could buy a physical copy of it. Because they released the digital version 2 days earlier with their stupid digital deluxe shit. I feel like there's a lot of reasons, a lot of things that make me upset with my purchase. When you add all that into what is essentially a more mediocre Returnal than Returnal. Like, we've talked about all the things Returnal does that this doesn't do. What does this do that Returnal doesn't do? That was an ancillary strike, I think. Knock him over. Nice. Kill. Oh, I see what's going on. I forgot about those. I was like, are these guys healing? Don't know why I didn't clock the big green fucking symbol, but whatever. You get what I'm putting out, Oz? I'm still having a great time playing it. I love it, and I want to pull it apart, and I'm enjoying it, and it's great. But they kind of took the piss a bit. Well, is how I'm feeling with these expensive prices and the fucking early access shit. And yeah, grenades it is. I want third Housemarque game to take off all the safeguards, go crazy with the corruption and tentacles that can attach to my body. Okay. I personally like the combat and boss fights more in this game. Really? Huh. Okay. I don't think you can beat Organ Man personally. But I would say, with the exception of Organ Man, I feel the same about the boss fights in this as I feel about the ones in Returnal. Like, they are the same thing to me. That I don't feel one way or the other about it. Yeah, what a fucking motherfucker now, huh? Where's this big bit? There you are. Every time I fucking look for you, you've moved. 1, fucking 2, fucking... I see. I'll punch you in your fucking face. Quick chamber and smooth action. I don't know if I know those ones. Hitting a hostile's weak point instantly reloads one oh, that's pretty nice. Perfect reload boosts the weak point damage of the next shot. But because of I don't think ricochets target weak points. So I'd have to be not ricocheting with a gun built for ricochet. I don't know if, again, if it's worth the effort. Ooh, there's a audio log here. Hello.
They didn't speak as they did it. Silence as they slaughtered people they'd known for years. Friends, lovers, family.
That Brizzle.
When they finally did speak after the killing was done, it was of a king. A golden king. But they won't find me. Hiding beneath the bodies, the ragged flesh, the empty eye sockets. They'll never make me believe.
The empty eye socket, huh? Eyes pulled out so you can't see. Perfect release. If released within the time window, projectile gains full charge. Oh, that's fucking nice little twist, isn't it? I like that one. That's going to be hard to pull off, but fun. Can I? Motherfucker. Gotta figure out where I'm supposed to be going here. Get up in my shit. Who did that? Recharging power becomes more efficient for every artifact carried, but you deal reduced damage when at low integrity. I think that one's worth it. I don't like dealing lower damage, but I love power regen. Gotta get the timing on that. Saros feels less frantic in rooms, perhaps a little more casual. Maybe. I heard someone say that like less than 25% of people finished Returnal. That might be true or not. And that they weren't particularly happy about that. Me, if I'm a game developer, I wear that as a badge of honor, you know? Oh shit. Tree Man! Hello. Fuck it, let's go. What was that? What'd you drop for me? A Dispiritor with, yeah, nah, but yeah. But nah. The story is so far dope, though. Yeah, I agree completely. Pulling apart the narrative is almost as fun as Returnal. But again, brings us right back around to, well, it's almost as fun as Returnal.
Solitary insects detected.
That would be me. Do we go back to the shotgun? Because it's fucking... Trickster... I like this javelin a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it because I like fucking around with the perfect release. Gaming that perfect release. Will probably get me killed, but it's like keeping me focused. Ah, our girl's here as well. Claudia.
Behold our glorious king.
Yes.
What do you want with him?
I shall be his next priestess. One deserving and true.
What happened to the last one?
They all displeased him. Some could not blaze bright enough. Others shone too much. Soon I will join the Sisters in Yellow. Together in harmony, awaiting our turn.
You're deluded.
I am chosen.
Bro, you're talking to a hologram, aren't you? But anyway. Alright. So, the previous king in yellow was displeased. Because some people didn't shine enough. Others shone too much.
As old as me.
Fucking Kevison? What's going on, cunt? 112 months, man. That's, very sexy. Very attractive. I'm attracted to you. Cheers, darling. Another fucking audio log. Let's go.
I dreamed
Eli's
of the
back.
echelon too last night. I saw them so clearly. Thousands of them, staggering blindly from their vast craft, expecting to find a home, but discovering instead the most profound isolation. Wherever did they go?
Huh. Wherever did they go? Cheers, baby. Return to the Black Dam interior to restore primary. Forgot what we're doing. I'm just doing another run, you know? Just doing another run. As you're doing this game. Exactly. You just do another fucking run and see what you see, don't you? Wait. Don't you fucking take away my adrenaline, you prick. The rudeness. Oh! Vortex, fuck, man. Keep your attack rifle. I don't want it. Rubbish. I'm sure some people love attack rifle, but I'm a shotgun crossbow guy. There's a couple pistols that come around every now and then that I have fun with, but rarely. Alright, is it boss time? It's boss time. Halicon or... No, Halicon, alright. This guy has fucked me before. Embarrassing. I see something new now with Javelin. A weak point marker appears. I get it now. I get it. Oh! That's cool. Oh! Okay, yeah. I was fucking... Like, I hadn't been hit once. I was going too well. Son of a bitch. It really was going too well. That's how you fucking do it. Oh, did you see the fucking damage on those shots? I should have just been going for them the whole time. Okay, I get it now with Javelin. The difference between alt fire and normal fire is that fucking split into multiple projectiles and fly around crazy shit. The other crossbow version gives you that for free. This crossbow version makes you hit weak point to activate it, but it fucking shreds. First time seeing this boss? Yeah, unlike all the other bosses, he only has one health bar. So my first take on him was he's a piece of shit, pathetic cunt, and I smashed him. But then the next time he killed me and I felt real bad. But now I've gone back to his piece of shit, pathetic cunt. I just gotta remember to parry. It's kind of hard to get the parries off on him. It's awkward. Awkward parry. Now, if I wanted to go to the tower, I would go this way. If I wanted to go to the swamp, I would go this way. Neither appear to be giving me an orange fucking diamond to tell me which way they want me to go. But my fucking objective is to return to the black dam interior, and the only way I know how to do that is to go through the swamp. Past Legion. So that's what I'm gonna do. See how we fucking go? It's just an elite. It's an elite, just a mini boss. I made that exact fucking argument, pro. And it turns out I was wrong. And you know how you know? Because every boss unlocks a new section of the skill tree. And he unlocks a new section of the skill tree. But I made the same fucking argument, Proyo. It's just an elite. It's just a mini boss. It's not. The game's just an inconsistent cunt. But it definitely follows all the boss rules. In that, yeah, only boss kills unlock new parts of the sphere grid, right? So yeah, make of that what you will. Like 35% HP in 2 seconds. Yeah, just by hitting the headshots, right? Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, fucking... It's got the diamond telling me to go back to the passage. Only boss I've encountered that appears as an elite? Yes, me too. But still a boss. Shame, because I was arguing the same argument you were, but real hard. And I felt real bad when I was proven wrong, as I always do. Only kidding. I like to be proven wrong. What conversation's so good for, you know? Not gonna lie, it looked like your run was getting fucked on him, but then the damage at the end. I've got an extra life as well, so don't stress too much if I die. He did pound me pretty quickly. It'll be interesting to see what Harry Kruger's new game studio will be working on, as he wants to focus on arcade games compared to Housemarque, who's shifted away. Interesting, Brizzle. Is Harry Kruger someone who was responsible for Housemarque games before? Returnal? Because I thought Returnal was a really good blend of the arcade-style Housemarque thing and the Sony thing, but Saros doesn't appear to have that same blend. Seems very much like they've lent more one way than the other, rather than trying to strike a balance. Here's the man behind Next Machina and their other work. Okay. Interesting. But didn't work on Returnal at all? Played so much Super Stardust HD? Nice. I've not actually played that one. I played a lot of, a bit of Matterfall and a lot of Forgotten the name of it. Resolume? No. Resogun. After Returnal, I bought both of them. Matterfall was pretty fun, but Resogun really had me for a while there. Rude. Let's go. Cheeky fucker. Hop. Very nice. We didn't do this swamp yesterday. We didn't need to come in here. I don't even know if we need to come in here today. I'm starting to get a bit fucking worried about the decisions that I've made, but whatever. Oh, that was so stupid. Ah! Main weapon kills charge overdrive faster? Yes, but I do not want to increase recoil. See the damage it does when you're not getting the good shots? Oh. I was just mucking around with you. You need to calm the fuck down, sir. I was just playing. Sectori is a game made by an ex-employee of Housemarque. Very arcade shmup. Really? Nice. Well, yeah, I was really hoping they were going to lean more in the arcade direction with this one. You know? Once I saw the first trailer and I realized, oh, it's just Returnal again. That's a shame. And then as it got closer to launch, it was like, oh, I mean, you know, fair enough. It's just Returnal again. But I mean, I want to play some more Returnal. Let's go. But let's hope that it's like Returnal with more arcade. And yeah, it feels like Returnal with less arcade, to be honest. More Sony. And I don't think more Sony's ever a good thing. Especially not these days, anyway. don't want to hear anything about it. Fuck y'all. Oh, that's just a little help around, a little reach around. Love it. Haven't been to the swamp with our rail ability intact yet. Ecclesian rail, isn't it? Whoa! Gotcha. So good. One fucking well-timed fucking shot with this thing just destroys a whole room. I'm a javelin man. Is this one of your longer runs? I think it will be my longest run, but my runs are all pretty long. I think three plus hours is the average. Oh, more reckless? Dash trails deal damage at full power. I don't really want that. Furious. I just clocked something that I hadn't clocked yet. The negative side effects of artifacts get removed somehow. That's why I thought I had 3 recklesses, but I only had 2. All of the artifacts that had a negative byproduct have been removed. Defeating an overlord will cleanse corruption effects from your artifact. I didn't know that! I didn't know that! Whenever you defeat a boss. Yes. 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 Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Okay. Now, I love my javelin, don't get me wrong, but this is one of those broken ass motherfucking guns. Even though I don't prefer the handgun, the roll on this is so potentially fucking ridiculous. Like, if I can get up close and pump one of those into a weak point, it's fucking over. That said, all I had to do is hit one weak point with a javelin to clear a fucking room. I'll do it like that. That's right. Let's keep the guns fresh and varied. Keeps things more fun, doesn't it? Got to remember that I've got it on. Oh, what's that, mate? A fucking level 47 Nova Lance with controlled overlord. Oh, I don't even know what that is. Plasma round. Sure. Shots can be charged with additional power boosting damage? Okay. It's a big upgrade. There's your mid-boss proof. True, Reg! Nicely done, sir. Yes. Okay. More confirmation. Oh, shit. Fine. It's got a mode for dealing with those cunts. Love it. That ricochet was amazing. Get staggered, bitch. Weak point staggers, huh? Love it. Yeah, this handgun's fucking nice. I did have a really good handgun last run as well that I ended up replacing with the javelin, but it's only fair that I'd replace a javelin with a handgun this time then, I guess. Main weapon kills generate more power. Very low chance for a command volatility. Command volatility. Command. Does that maybe mean it lowers? You lose Ludicite when hit. Okay. Main weapon kills generate more power. Yes, please. That's one of the good ones. One of the real good ones. Weaker heals, but weak point kills stagger nearby hostiles. Hostiles, we'll take it. We'll take that one too. Thank you. One hit immunity, bisection. Did I lose command? I don't think so. I don't think so. But it was very low chance on both of those. We're still learning. Nice. There's still mechanics I don't fully understand. There's still clarifications to be made, you know. I'm digging all that. Told you that shit was gonna hit hard. The sniper handgun, yeah, I don't love it. I'm gonna put that out there. Different strokes, different folk. I'm not in it. I like charge burst and I like ricochet, but I don't like that one. Why did I want to go this way again for? Pretty sure that, yeah, that, okay, there are two main paths. Can't remember why I want to go this way. I think it was to do a mission, but I don't need to go that way this time. I don't think it leads to the Black Dam interior. So I'm not gonna fuck around. Fairly certain the Black Dam interior chain demolition is after Legion. Additional projectiles are released from hostiles killed by the blast. Speaking of Legion, chain demolition against Legion? Bro. Bro. Yeah, Scurvy. It's probably next to trying new things, continuing to surprise me is like the thing I rank highest among new video games these days, I think. Feeling it. I'm vibing it. I'm driving it. fucking shield. Oh my god. I see the controlled explosions, that's great. Oh shit, there was a wall there. No, who put a fucking wall there? Huh? Terrible place for a wall. Well, that was cool. That giant fuck was like, wait, I hit this cunt for how much damage? And then I've just overloaded him and he vanished from the world forever. That's why we save our overload. We spent a heck of a long time in this biome, or does it feel like we do due to the stretch where this was the wall? Yeah, I mean, it depends. I think that's when you came in, Dicey, but there was a stretch in the second biome as well, where I just kept getting killed by the giant floating platforms with the lasers. The one that almost rocked my world this time around. But then yeah, I'm spending a lot of time in this. I was spending a lot of time in this biome as well. Last run we didn't do this. We skipped this biome completely. But I feel fatigued by it still. Like I feel like I've seen it enough. More than any other. Plus 10 power. I don't like the plus numbers stuff as much. Clear my corruption. No, sir. I might be wrong to make that call. Like maybe the plus 10 power stuff, like you stack that shit, it really starts to add up, but it doesn't feel that way to me. It could be that it stands out because it's such a gross fucking cunt of a place. It's got those lovely Blight Town vibes. I like being able to zip around it now though. That feels good. Like I feel like I'm a lot stronger and I have a lot more maneuverability than when I first came here. Oh, I can't fucking say no to that, can I? Look how fast it charges. Holy fucking shit. It's better than the other one. The perfect reload one. Or perfect charge one. Oh yeah? That was pretty risky. Where's the weak point on you guys? I can't see it. Do you not have one? Fucking pop this thing. Oh, fuck. Whoa! See yours. Ow. Face full of fuck. Okay. You talk shit, this place can still fucking give you the smackdown when it wants to. G'day, Radical. How are you, brother? Ow. Good to see you, mate. What's crack-a-lackin'? Alright, so this is the key room, right? So we go this way to get a key? Oh, dude, I dashed then? No dash. No dash, bro. Rude as fuck. I really do like melee damage. Generates power. I like anything that generates power, to be honest with you. Because a lot of the time you can just get to the point where you have enough power to basically just use your ulti repeatedly. And it feels great. Ether generates power. Yeah, that one like, how often do you pick up ether, right? Never picked up a negative? I was avoiding them, but now that I know that they clear after every boss, well, I'll be a little less choosier. Let's go! Oh, that feels great. That feels lovely. Get back quick, right? Back in the saddle. Let's go. Magnifique. Definitely getting through this zone like 30 times faster than the last time I came through it. More Helicom for more artifact slots after this run. Cheeky motherfucker. Ooh. Oh, that's one of those fucking primal osteomors. That fucking hit me. Filthy. Filthy. I'm a filthy animal. Just fucking all over it, mate. One strong compliment for this game is there are a lot of very strong feeling builds. Very, very rewarding feeling build. That's great. This is the first time we've been able to do this. I've come to this section many times, but not been able to do it. Main weapon kills reduce shield power consumption. Who uses the shield? I mean, who's got time? Couldn't get this until now.
Walker's gone.
Red.
He stayed calm, even in our darkest hours. But whatever got him, whatever made him leave, it was something else. Just sadness. Bottomless sadness. The blue precipice. That's what he called it.
Blue as in depression? Oh. Not yellow, but blue? Interesting. Got the movement flowing? Yeah. It's coming together now. I've got my Returnal vibes back now. Took a while to get there. Oh! I don't think I need to overdrive you. I think you're done. Yep. Oh, shit. Didn't even have to use the big one on you. I just wanted to. Just fucking shooting womp rat. Hey! My lunacy. Bobbing, ducking, diving, dipping, and dodging. Wrong. I've got a plan for Legion that I think is gonna absolutely hammer this boss. It depends if Legion's face is a weak point. If not, though, I've still got this explosive ulti that if it kills any of his little dudes, should theoretically wipe the cunt out. We'll see. I'm expecting a chain reaction of epic proportions. I've actually only fought Legion once before, I think. Or maybe twice and I died the first time? Maybe. Nah. I like weak point too much. Certainly killing all the little guys. Chain reaction is pretty decent. I don't think the weak points are registering though. That's a shame. It's not a big deal, because I came in with a failsafe, but... Ow! Woo! Fireworks! Oh. Oh, motherfucker! Straight in the face! I was saving that. Oh, yeah. It's still exploding! It's still exploding! Nice. Get rid of all that artifact corruption. I still got 2 slots left. Magnifique. Well, that's good. Oh. Kind of feel bad for Legion, yeah? I mean, the plan worked. We could say that much. Now, if I'm right, this should take us inside the walls of the dam, where we need to be. If I'm right. Yeah, this is it, right? Return to the Black Dam interior. This is the interior. Well, it's the interior of the wall. I'm gonna try once more to kill Typhon in Hades 2 for the first time. He's tough at the very end of it, of the way to him. Very, very good. He's a tough cunt, man. And the first Typhon kill's great. But the 10th is better. Enjoy. Not the 10th specifically, just, yeah. Getting him down. I think we'll stick with this for now. Getting him down feels great. Yeah, once you crack him, yeah. His alt version was, woo! I did it first try, but I was on a good fucking run. And I knew it too. The one before him I did not get first try or second try. Honestly. That ult was fun. Good fucking game, Hades 2, man. Good fucking game. I've been in there before, I don't know. What's over there? This is inside the dam, yeah? We've gone through the wall, we're inside the dam now. So I hope we're on the right path. And new shit. Oh no, I do remember being here, but I think this is as far as we went, maybe. Thought the early access ruined the hype for it? Maybe. I don't know if there would I don't know about the hype anymore. I don't want to return to the passage. I want to go this way. Yeah, this is where we want to go. Yeah. It's like, Silk Song had hype, right? For 5 minutes. That feels so good on the controller. Oh my goodness. Still my go. It is. It certainly dropped the ball in the final moments of Hades for me. But Hades 2. But I still put it ahead of X33 and Death Stranding 2 and the other bangers of that year. New teleport destination, Acolyte's Heaven. Oh shit, we got us a new zone! Alright, I haven't taken a tea break today. Hi Nick, by the way. I haven't taken a tea break. And that's because I would like to go for an hour longer than I usually go for today. And that's because the Warhammer Skulls broadcast is happening at 1, I think. Is that right, Scovey? Hour and 40 for Skulls? And I'd like to watch Skulls for the first time, now that I'm a Warhammer guy. Officially. So yeah, I'm thinking we've got time, so I'm going to grab my tea now. Well, grab Milo now. Well, yeah, no, I don't want to stay up too late. I got to get up tomorrow and do Nosgoth. Is it Skulls? Apparently, yeah. Just very quickly, I should just check that. (21st of May, 2026). Yep. At oh, no, it doesn't tell me my time, of course. Mechanicus 2 is being launched with Skulls. We knew that as of fucking yesterday. I didn't know it. Well, they only announced it. When did they announce it? 13th of May. So they only announced that a week ago. Saros. Damn! Is there a morning tree tomorrow? Yeah. I don't know how, if I'm going to be staying up that late. Maybe I just start it later and my wife will hate me. Hades 2 Endgame story dropped the ball so hard for me I erased it from my memory. Didn't help the devs released an update apparently expanding Endgame just after I finished it. Yeah. I never looked into what they did and how and why and stuff. I got the, the epilogue ending and went, oh. I think I did one more run after that and left it behind, but it certainly didn't sour my, my experience, how it felt to fight every new boss in that game, how it felt to get to every new area in that game, how it felt to unlock every secret in that game and every surprise and every new weapon type. And, I think there are still a couple of weapon types I didn't unlock. I always felt like Hades 2, right up to the end where it did drop that ball, was always surprising me, continuing to give me more and more and more unexpected cool ass shit. I'm the same, Scurvy. All right. Ugh. Okay, maybe I will have a cup of tea. Maybe I will have a cup of tea. I'll be back in a minute. It looks like we've got a bit of a long one today. If I'm going to watch this Skulls. Which is a bad idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'll be right back. Skulls Week only once a year. There you go. That's why I'm staying awake, right? Love to see it. Just to clarify, I didn't. Oh, you're talking about Hades 2. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Did no one realize or give a fuck about Hades 2? Did no one realize or give a fuck about Hades 2? I gave a fuck. When I heard it was finally releasing, I went back straight away to try and get as much done in the early access as I could. So that I'd be ready to go when the fucking full game released, you know? I just don't feel like people give a fuck about much. As I say, Saros only came out 2 weeks ago. It has 57 fucking viewers in it. When I started my show. I don't know if like people give a fuck publicly about things like they did as much before. I never stopped hearing about Hollow Knight. I haven't heard a bloody word about Silk Song since it come out. Really, I don't know if people are giving, at least in my circle, in my microcosm, if people are giving a fuck as loudly about things. They're just more like quietly going off and playing them. You know, that's how I feel. I don't feel like Hades 2 launched with any less fanfare than any other thing, with the exception of the surprises. And the surprises always do well, like X33, you know? But like Death Stranding 2, yeah, it came and went. No one really going on about it. Death Stranding, no one shut up about it. It was new and it was a surprise. So my theory would be that Hades, it wasn't the early access that made Hades feel like it didn't launch with any fanfare. It was that it was a sequel. That's my theory. Nice. All right. New biome, new zone. I think it's the final biome. That might not be true, but I think it is. Objective reached. Follow Nietzsche again. So the last time we followed Nietzsche...
Can you trace Nitya from the passage?
She walks in the footsteps of acolytes, far over the sea.
Oh.
What? What does that mean?
Seek the beacon.
Seek the beacon over the sea. Got it. Games get chewed up and spat out pretty quick now. Yeah, I think every year the more the big releases happen, the more we just churn through them. I wonder if early access hurt sales or not. It's 12th spot for most played on Steam Deck, so probably not. It was I played the whole thing on Steam Deck. Occasionally I'd try and put it on my PC, and then it just felt too big and loud for what, so I just go back to playing it on my Steam Deck. It was weird. Never felt that way before about a game, but I guess I just put so much time into it in one format that it just felt really different after that. There's water now? Yeah, well there was always a sea, right? Because there was a shore. Theoretically. And they've got the other side of the dam. We made it. Oh, and this big motherfucker, yeah. Lighthouse. Oh yeah, sweet. And this is our tech, so Nietzsche's been here. Ooh. Acolyte's Haven. Let's go. Say the eclipse is almost here now, even though we haven't activated the eclipse, right? That's an interesting little tidbit. So beautiful. Yeah, Ozum, agreed. Although, no. E33's gameplay was so fucking good. Death Stranding 2's not so much. In my opinion.
What you want. What you need.
I will find her.
I already found her. She bitch slapped me. Data encryption block. Constant and preserved. Constant's an interesting use of the word there. Battle Rise, Ancient Death, Shattered Descent, Blighted Marsh, Desecrated Fortress, and Acolyte's Haven.
Acolyte Haven. One moment. That's better. Thank you. Beyond the Black Dam and along a great Carcosan shoreline, the Acolyte's Haven is a heavily guarded industrial dockland created by the Alien Society, which predated
Creeping insect corruption.
The area is heavily dilapidated and hazardous as a result of its many floating platforms being so exposed to the elements. Exactly why Acolyte's Haven was so robustly sectioned off from the blighted marsh below remains unclear, but it seems likely that the forced laborers of the marsh were not permitted to enter this region.
Oh. Which predated the creeping insect corruptions, lovely. Predated the arrival of the Echelons. Sectioned off from the blighted marsh, and forced laborers of the marsh were not permitted to enter this region. There's something ascendancy-like about it. This was the place people were trying to get to. Before the tower was built, anyway. Do you feel they went too far with the changes from 1 to 2? 2 felt like a lot more action. Did it? Not to me. Didn't go far enough. Fucking same game again. Metal Gear Solid 1 to Metal Gear Solid 2? That's a fucking sequel. Death Stranding 2 was, let's go for another fucking walk. With a whole shitload of random unlocks that don't really fucking make anything any easier or harder. Just big sandbox with a bunch of toys in it. Did not feel too action focused to me. Is this one of those, nobles? Nope. It's a new one altogether.
The Dynast, an extremely dangerous anthropoid that is surmised to belong to a relatively high-ranking caste of Carcosa's fallen society, evidencing now familiar hallmarks, such as multiple limbs, golden finery,
Touch of the priestess.
And wrong one!
and sun-like facial features. Even a single Dynast presents a great threat to a fully equipped enforcer, as it possesses agility, intelligence, and a range of attacks far in advance of most other Carcosan hostiles. It is also able to employ a short-range spatial warp to instantaneously relocate itself, meaning that targeting is highly challenging. Fortunately, the entity itself is comparatively fragile.
That's pretty cool too. I like the nobility again and multiple arms, same as the architect, as the Aurelia. Forever in yellow, forever illuminated. So were these high-ranking members of the civilization that predated our arrival, or high-ranking members of the Carcosian? Maybe they're the same thing. Maybe I guess the people who have been living on this planet, who built this civilization, have been living under this scenario for a while. I like to think that an eclipse eventually happened to them. Not that they've been trapped in the cyclical cycle of this eclipse forever. I'm wondering if they rose through their hierarchy once the eclipse began, or were they noble-born previously, or both. Either way, that there is a hierarchy of denizens feels pretty sweet. What the fuck was that? Oh, it's you.
Must have been them. The rulers.
The rulers.
Illuminated.
The illuminated. I just imagine, you know, their ruling society. Golden one, nice. Succumbing to the same virus and slowly, you know, tearing their own society apart rather than having always been of it. But obviously I don't know. I certainly like the alternate paths. But I also recognize this structure again. It's reusing the same tiles. Ow. These power charge Vegeta. Yeah, I just don't think there's been enough variance in the zones for them to be repeating the same tiles in other zones. But I guess, if I'm right, and this got pushed out the door a lot earlier than they planned, then I guess it makes sense. Stronger ether. Bisection. Weaker ether. Wait. There's supposed to be a thing to shoot. Did I miss it? Maybe it was on the other side of the building? No? Here it is. Here it is. It irked me massively. Yeah. I just don't feel like there's enough variety in the biomes as it is, let alone reusing them. Just regarding the story, it doesn't feel like we've got no business here. Yeah. Funny thing is, we've been called here. Called here by Nietzsche, who apparently built the machines on this planet after she got here. Which is a wild revelation. And then abandoned them. So much going on. I cannot find the fucking McJiggy on this one. Isn't that interesting? What am I missing? Well, like, there's nothing in there anyway. So if there was an audio log in there, I'd probably spend some more time trying to figure it out. But what's the time span? Well, the thing is with time span, it keeps resetting. Nietzsche was capable of the same reincarnation that we are capable of, which takes us back to before the eclipse, giving you more time. Which is why everything, like, time here just... Legions? Time here can loop. Now, the carbon dating that the suit's been doing has suggested hundreds of years, not thousands. But I wouldn't put too much stock into what the suit's been telling me. Bitch has been corrupted from day one. Probably because it's part of primary? And primary's been corrupted from day one, maybe? I don't know. I don't suppose I have any evidence to back that claim. But when we arrived at the Echelon 3 colony, for example, they said that it had been there for hundreds of years. How's that possible? It was only sent X years ago. We followed it, kind of thing. So everything's trapped in the loop. Oh my god. Okay. Bit of pointless parkouring in this area.
If anyone is hearing this,
Kayla!
there must be someone. I'm past the marsh, near the sea.
When did you leave?
I'm so tired. I don't know how much further I can go. There's no one left to help me. There was someone, but I can't trust him anymore.
What, because I shot Sheridan?
Because he doesn't care about the rest of us. He never did.
I hope you're still alive, Kayla.
She left and then went straight here? Or how many fucking... Because I don't know that she can revive on her cycles. Mate, there has been multiple references of people being allowed to travel. So I can assume maybe she didn't have to deal with the enemies and the traps. But even still... Even if... That's a long journey to make on your first try. I'm gonna die platforming, right? Bullshit. Thanks. Hello, sneaky cunt. High chance for resilience velocity. Oh no, fall damage? Never. Never. G'day Fox, how are you, darling? When I played the game bugged so hard, Kayla both left and stayed in base, with me being able to talk to her, and it felt schizophrenic, to say the least. I like that, I like that. Is it because you got through the game too quick, maybe? You pushed the story beats too fast? Whoa! I did not see you there. Oh my god, that was some fast shit. Oh. Lunacite restores health when I'm on low health. Shit just got real. I can't aim! I can't aim anymore! What's wrong with me? Oh my god, there's another one. Get the weak spot. No. Shit. Vortexes. Crazy vortex. These fucking noble kinds are sick, man. Fucking health back. How much health? I think that's the maximum amount that I can regenerate through Lunasite. To be honest, which is scary. That's all right. Saw in place you wouldn't believe. Yesterday was MMA and Jiu-Jitsu class. Oh! That's awesome! Good on ya! Love that shit. Love that shit. I'm trying to get Xander to do some MMA soon, I think. MMA Jiu-Jitsu, just the grapples and shit, such a valuable fucking skill to learn. And so good for the body. Brilliant. Brilliant. Take an adrenaline surge. So Nick, did you end up playing more of this when you finished it? Or had you soured on it by that point? And we're like, yeah, nah. Messing with the modifiers? Okay. That's good. Fun enough, fucking with the modifiers and unlocking more shit in the bestiary and that. I messed with the modifiers and it was meh. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, yeah, perfect. Oh, nice. Prime Devastator. Let's go.
An improved and more powerful variant of the fallen civilization's Devastator siege machine. Though it appears to carry the same weapons, including the bombing functionality, it is able to attack with even greater ferocity and intensity. The Prime Devastator is therefore the greatest tool in Carcosa's
Blinding. Justice. Smiling. Release.
The greatest tool? Okay. I guess that's the hardest variant that we're to fight. And it is, yet again, just a variant. Whoa! He's getting clipped by some cunts, huh? Back we go. I'm down 30 pounds from 2 to 3 months ago. Fuck yeah, Fox. Congratulations. Good on you for sticking to it. That's great to hear. It's not easy being sore all the fucking time. But very worthwhile. Remember the first game with real lore and interesting shit to read in the compendium? Usually it's like you found a bear. A bear has 4 legs. Yeah. Returnal did it as well. And once you kill enough of them, you unlock a secret passage at the bottom, which seems to connect, I think in Returnal, if I remember correctly, the passages. So you see there's like symbols at the beginning and at the end, and you connect the symbols to other passages to get a full thing, a full story. think that was how we did it. And it was really great. What was that? Oh, that was a time thing, and I just stood there like a wanker and made no decision. Left or right? I choose neither. Damn it! I need that fucking help. My careful, cautious nature gets played upon. It happens in Returnal as well with these speed rooms. Son of a bitch. Nah, it really felt like I was super done with the game. I hope devs add some dailies, leaderboards, arcade mode, DLC. Like, yeah. So I never really felt like I was ever super done with Returnal. There was always more like weapons to unlock or whatever, like variants and shit.
They must have taken you.
And then the story and need to get a controller for Returnal. Preferably a PlayStation 5 controller that you connect to the computer to get the adaptive triggers and the haptic feedback, because without it, you're only getting half of the game. Really. It's a big deal. Yeah, side, for sure. I also feel super done with the game. I uninstalled it, actually, after doing what I feel like is everything to do. I loved it, but I need room in the console. Okay. Fair enough. All your advice? It's a big ask to buy this controller just for one game, but it really is. It's a big part of the experience, and it never stops feeling that way.
What's beyond the sea?
The place we told our lies.
Oh. Yeah, it sucks because I really like this game, but I can't, even though I haven't finished it yet, I'm kind of coming to the conclusion that I just can't stop thinking that it's less than Returnal across the board. Which makes it more difficult to enjoy. But it cost twice as much, it's true. It did. Ladies and gentlemen, my man, the cardboard motherfucking cowboy. I miss you, my friend. I feel like I've not tuned into your show in a month. I see you go live on my phone because you're one of like 3 people who I actually get a notification for when I go live. But every time it happens, I just go, nah. Can't be fucked. Rather just keep doing whatever it is I'm doing. You know? Here's what it is. So I'm glad you came into my show so I can say hi. It's lovely. I went to get it today, but it's $125, and I couldn't get it on principle. Yeah. I paid, I want to say $99 for it on day one at JB. I have this feeling like they could have done more. It could have been more, but it's less than Returnal. Still good, but less. Yeah, and it's really hard. It's really hard to take less in a sequel that costs more. Streams are the best they've been recently. You're missing out. Really? Well, thank you. I'll keep that in mind the next time I get stupid fucking Douglas on my phone. It's Returnal with extra quality of life and DLC incoming. No, because Returnal has DLC, 2 of them. And they're great. And co-op. And extra quality of life? Such as? Peeve one-shot Returnal? This would absolutely be a waste for that game of God? True. Have you been watching him play Dead as Disco? Holy shit. Hi there, Namalonor said you're a big chess fan. I mean, I play chess. I occasionally beat friends of mine at chess at 4 o'clock in the morning, but only playing Chess 3D on the Sega Mega Drive. I'm a solo dev working on a chess roguelike. Do you have a business email? I mean, yeah. But I already have a chess roguelike called Gambonanza that came out last week. I haven't even had a chance to try that yet. So while I certainly appreciate the offer, I just don't think I have the time. Yes. Never done any auto chess. No interest in it. Feel like if I'm going to be playing a video game, I'm not going to be having it automated, you know? I got too many RTSs to play for auto chess. Not going to happen. Just look like shit, you know? I think we're about to get a new gun. Maybe the last gun variant in the game. Well, not variant, class. Super happy for Bluk LLE's success. Okay. Auto winning cheese crown. I win plenty. Fuck you. All right? I still got it. You're the one who gave up on RTS because it felt like homework. All right. The rest of us, we're still smashing it. We got Dawn of War 4 coming soon, and I play Warhammer now. Oh, he's the Gambonanza dev. Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna try and get to that eventually. I've got a copy of it. Maybe after that. Too many games, mate. But good luck with it all. And say good day to my boy Nami. Have you ever played Ruse? It just re-released? I feel like I played that at one point. I feel like they were trying to sell Ruse with the Microsoft Surface at some point. They just re-released it, you say? It's back in its definitive edition. Okay. I remember watching the trailers for that and I was like, oh shit, we're gonna be fucking 1v1ing over the table, like, you know, whoa. New Dawn of War? Yeah, Dawn of War 4. Coming soon. With, Orcs, Necrons, Admech, Sisters of Battle as the 4 playable factions at launch. He stole my idea for a chess Balatro 1 year before I had it. Brilliant. Brilliant. Well, there's plenty of room for, you know, for similar games to other games in this industry, so don't lose heart. Fair enough, Gramps. I'm still not over how good Hades 2 was. Had very big shoes to fill. Somehow exceeded every expectation I had for it. Fuck yeah. By the way, just a reminder, I should be ending my show now, but I'm going to be staying up extra late tonight to watch the Warhammer Skulls reveal. Presumably with you. Assuming I'm allowed to restream it. I'm going to restream it anyway. I just hope I don't get destroyed for it. But, so if you're into Warhammer, there's going to be a lot of exciting Warhammer announcements tonight. I'm going to be staying up late to watch them. But it means we're going to play a couple more hours of video games as well, so that's cool. So yeah, get comfy. Let's see what this new gun is. BFG looking motherfucker. The Blade of Yellow. I wonder if you're not in the Eclipse and you pick that up. She says something different. Holding R2 will launch discs. Oh, like the disc launcher in Returnal, of course. Fuck, it really just is the same gun from Returnal, basically, isn't it? Dead as Disco? Oh, yeah. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty sweet, Graham. What the fuck? Are my discs spinning? Okay, it's not the same gun as Returnal.
The Ripsaw chakrams differ from the more straightforward myriad chakrams in one key aspect. Their barbed edges conceal a ring of chisel-edged teeth, which, when embedded in a target, rotate at speed. Therefore, repeated exposure will flay a target alive. The blades are constructed from an unidentified composite, meaning that their teeth remain razor-sharp even after hours of continuous use. Strangely, this alloy has superficial similarities to
The bones of yesterday.
But an cunt, fuck, piece of shit, mother...
but an additional metallurgical analysis is required to confirm any link. There is an inherent brutality and brutishness to this weapon, which would intuitively seem inefficient, but the results speak for themselves. Can't.
Alright. Worst fucking mixer of my life. I've had a lot of mixers. This Rode fucking... Oh, I hate it so much. The buttons are just... No matter how many fucking times you push them, there's just no guarantee they're actually going to trigger. Yeah, fuck you, Nick. Hold L2 to rev up all the discs embedded in hostiles and deal increased damage. Alright, can I just go to... Can we go here so I can read it? Hold R2 to launch individual discs in rapid succession, guided towards nearby enemies using auto hit. Cool. Discs become embedded when they hit, steadily dealing damage over time. Hold L2 to rev up all discs embedded to deal increased damage, and after a certain amount of time, or when L2 is released, they come back. Okay, cool. So, R2 to shoot them out, then hold L2 to rev them around and kill, and then bring them all back. Okay, not the same as the Returnal disc launcher, and really fucking cool. I take it all back. I need ether. Also, you lose all your shots. Oh yeah. But they stay revved in.
I've climbed as high as I can. So high to the lighthouse above the ocean. The depths below. The shepherd calls to me.
The depths below?
I am primordial. I am chosen. There is no path forward. First, I must go deeper.
It always comes back to the ocean, doesn't it? Always comes back to the ocean with these Lovecraftian motherfuckers. Discs move very quickly with this particular variant. Melee strikes launch embedded discs, dealing additional damage. So you embed the disc and then punch them. After hitting a hostile, another disc splits off and flies toward a nearby target. Hostiles hit by discs take damage over time for a short duration. What? Huh? After a successful parry, all discs get launched at once. fucking hate it so much. I want Sony gone. That's what I want. I'm revving him. Shit. Oh, that's what was shooting behind me, one of those. Twin discs embedded in hostiles can be revved to deal extra damage before returning. I said twin then, but just discs. Okay. So that's the hold L2 to rev. This chakram has impact return. Upon hitting a weak point, discs return instantly. Huh. They move quickly. Each consecutive hit returns more quickly. They travel through, hitting multiple targets. Hostiles hit with discs take damage over time for a short duration, and the disc's orbit speed is increased when the shield is active. Oh. Holding L2 will launch it. Yeah, now we know that. Huh. I like the other one better. I think for now. I haven't had enough of a chance to play with it, but I'm going to stick with that for now because it feels like it's more unique. Whereas that one just feels like, oh, you want to do the discs, but you don't want to do the spinning part, right? Or the rev part. I might be wrong, but that's just my initial read. How many rerolls we got? 16. That'll get the job done. Did they ever drop any artifacts? The Dreadbound from Eternal gutting that. Yeah, exactly. Brrr, yeah, that was fucking fun. Oh, wow! The damage on that one. I gotta get the Lunacite. Did I get it? I got some. Oh. Now there's a disc spinning around me, right? Oh. All the same enemies here as I really feel like I gotta get the melees in. Heal me up, lady, heal me up. The noble enemies are new, but the rest all just seem like souped up versions of the originals. Returnal did that too in its second half, I think, but yeah, it is disappointing to see it here. I can't lie. Alright. Right.
I know.
Nietzsche!
I know. These eyes. Mine. Everything made sense. saw how to solve the puzzle. Nothing broken, no pain, no need, a better world for all. No. No. It was only for me.
Only for you, huh? Oh my god, fire. Bonus damage at full power? Never have full power. Hey, Pawns, how are you, mate? Good to see you, brother. We're staying up late tonight so we can watch the Warhammer Skulls event. Rev the fuck out of that cunt. Ho ho! Corruption reduces incoming damage, but weaker ether again. Nah. I want ether. Not that I've been getting. I'm holding out to hope that there will be some. Yeah, it's in about an hour and 45 minutes, apparently. I've never stayed up late for a Skulls event before, but this has very much been a year of Warhammer for me, in more ways than one, so seems like the right thing to do. What? Oh, that hurt. Oh, I jumped off the fucking ledge. Oh no, that's my life. That's me bloody life, mate. First one too. Oh my god. Fuck it. Take care of you. Start, get some more health back, nice. Go from there. Nice. Rev the fuck out of it. Oh, he didn't die. Well, we had to lose our fucking second chance at some point, right? Now the question is, if we find a nightmare, is it worth risking dying in it to get it back? Or just push forward and see if we can get the next story beat. Interesting. Once they stop giving out fucking health like candy, these biomes get a lot harder. Good way in front of the tower now. G'day, Righteous. How are you, mate? Yeah, great. We had a bit of a rough weekend with our youngest in the hospital with a fucking fever, but come good in the end. Now we're feeling good, feeling gravy. Yeah, life's nice, mate. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I'd love to unlock whatever breaks those yellow barriers this run. So the next run will be better. Have more shit. I don't know when the next run will be though, because Sunday night, which will be my next, well, tomorrow morning's a show, but Sunday night's show is gonna be Mechanicus 2 for sure. Because I'm not gonna get to play that tonight. And then Friday, Saturday night, I'm not streaming, so the Saros would be after that, assuming I don't get, you know, sort of bogged down with that. We'll see. Okay. You know what? Hold on a second. Oh, there it is. Holy shit. Okay. I feel a lot more comfortable with a javelin than I do with the new thing. Oh yeah. Okay. 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 Hold on.
After the war, after everything burned, the shepherd was cast out, cast down. Like the prophet before him, his will was taken from him and bloated into cruel ugliness. Beneath he waits. Such is the fate of all who crave the crown.
Beneath the ocean, huh? Okay, so max health increase and a decent chunk of health here. I got a weapon I like. This is probably going to be the hardest version of the nightmare. Nova projectiles and beams break shields instantly. That's okay. Time to ride and or die. Yeah. So if I succeed in here, I get my second life back. But if I fail, we're done. Worth risking it though, because whatever the fuck boss I got to fight later, I want to have a second chance when I get to it. Let's see if I can pull it out. I never skipped a nightmare. Oh wow. You're a bit harder than I am these days. I'm a bit of a pussy, I'm afraid. Oh shit! Oh, I've done it again. I only die when I fucking fall off cliffs. Okay, but that's alright, it's alright. A little knick-knack there, it's fine. Little taster. We're still good. Well, that's just fine. Yes, that's the shit, man. I love it. Cool, the nightmare levels are harder, design level 2. Yeah. They look very similar to each other, but I do feel like the map structure is more complex. Oh my god. Oh. Fuck. Oh, I missed both of them. Trying to get cheeky and get them both. Oh no. What have I done? Oh, it's okay. Just want to get the yeah, the weak point here, right? Or not. That's the shot. Oh! Whoa! Oh my god. bitch just fucking rammed me. I wasn't a bitch, it was a... Every single fucking time, man. Gotta get... Oh no. Oh no. How many of these cunts are they spawning? Seriously? What the fuck? Yep, okay, just... Clutch. I like that little lid, that's great. Can you fucking die, mate? Oh my god. Can anything die? Shit. There's more. Can't believe it. These bitches fucking zooming around. Oh my god. Oh! Oh, they had to spawn a fucking turret, did they? At the end of all that. Oh yeah, and one turret. Just in case we can cop you with a fucking snipe. Jesus Christ. Brought it back. We fucking bring it back around. We like to see. Taking damage generates power. Oh, that's pretty good. Increased dash cooldown. Never have I ever. Might as well take fall damage. Just piss a runaway for eternity, right? That's not gonna happen. Oh, nice. Blonsky, g'day, mate. What's going on? How's your asshole going? Mine is sufficiently clenched. So, is that what you're watching later? A live Warhammer game? No, it's the yearly announcement of all the Warhammer games. As far as I'm aware. This is where they reveal... They're actually launching a new game, which is Mechanicus 2, which lets you play as the Necrons this time. So consider me on board. But yeah, that all the updates for all the Warhammer everything. I've never watched one though, so I'm excited. Got my key ready for it. Where did you get that from? Looking forward to Dawn of War 4 and 40k Total War. Yeah. Is it 11th? No, 11th edition launches next month, but we may get some more information about 11th. Got my ways? Fuck you! Hook a brother up! What are you talking about, got my ways? I thought we were friends. Bolt Gun 2? Yeah, they got more DLC for that or something? Oh, no. No, an actual sequel, right. I'll send you something. Increased dash quick. Fuck off. Yeah, exactly. Mechanicus 2 in 1 hour or nah? Well, I mean, I could, but then I wouldn't be able to watch Skulls. Necron connections. There we go. What a time to be alive. I know. What a time to just start playing the tabletop. Like, my goodness. It's all been brewing for a lot of years for me. And it's finally been percolating. Yeah, and now the coffee's ready. Oh, it's on Keymailer? Why doesn't anybody tell me these things? Why didn't Keymailer tell me these things? What the fuck? You've been pre-approved for Berserker Onslaught. Who the fuck cares about Berserker fucking Onslaught? Where's me fucking Mechanicus? You cunt. You've been pre-approved for, yeah, for Company Heroes 3. I grabbed that for... That's so strange. That is so fucking strange. I always get my... I always get pre-approved for shit through Keymailer. Hey, like a Patreon writing? Yeah. I really wish I had more fucking time, if I'm being honest with you, to write, because the baby's just like really hold me, look at me, touch me, play with me. No self fucking... Yeah, cheers, Plods. I didn't know it was on Keymailer. Very nice of you. Excessive profanity. Yeah. Beautiful. So that I usually get sent a message. Released today. Yeah. Requests. Theme. Excessive profanity. I will definitely create 100% create content. Let's go. You have requested a key for this game? The game is available now. It's not available now. You're a lying cunt. Unless... No, 1 hour, yeah. Well, that works out really well. I don't know how much it is, because they haven't announced the price yet. No pre-order, no price. Before the game's launched. Love it. What a relic from another age, right? From another era. But yeah, I don't need to play it tonight because I can't play it tonight. So I don't need to worry. It's available Saturday, 12 a.m. from the embargo. Are you saying if you had a key now, you could play it now? EYE Divine Cybermancy 2. I remember the name. I don't think I ever played it. Pre-order early, but not to broadcast. Oh, pre-order early access, cunt? No, it's not, because you can't fucking pre-order it, right? There's no way to pre-order it or get early access or anything. As far as I know, they don't have any industry sales strategy, nor any marketing strategy. Just we're going to launch during Skulls. That's our marketing strategy. That's great. Yeah. You had it installed since Saturday. Ah, how brutal. I didn't even know it was coming out until yesterday. Plodsky, I feel like you've done me a disservice here. I mean, it's Necrons. And you come in here talking about Thomas the Tank Engine. You know? You're supposed to be looking out for a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Then I get this Thomas the Tank Engine shit. What? Huh? Oh. What? Fine. We're done. Nice. They're both machines, though. Nah. Bonus melee damage at full power. I never have full power. They've been trying to give me that one all game. I'm not taking that. All right. No more talk of Warhammer and Necrons. I've got a fucking job to do here, and I need to stay focused. I got me second life back. That's how you fucking get back into motherfuckers' good books, isn't it? Plodsky's got the scratch. I'm telling you. He knows how it's done. Magnifique, sir. Magnifique. Oh, is that a punch? Oh my god, is it a punchy shield boy? Whoa. That's fucked. Fuck. The fuck up. Oh! Oh my god. Don't be killing me. I just got my second firework. What the fuck was that shit? Tune's nuts. Whoa. It's legions. There's legions running around. Let's wipe the slate clean. Done, bro. Done. Forget about it. Looks like I'll get it through a key mailer anyway. So thank you very much. It's really nice of you on both counts. Cheers, brother. Oh, goodness gracious! Up to. It's got chain demolition as well, and vacuum. Oh my god, that's just an insane straight upgrade for me. I love it. Oh, we're nearly at the lighthouse. Woo! Oh, I didn't see you there. Jesus Christ. Fuck it, let's go. Might as well. Keep my health. Best I can. They're not. I'm not hitting the weak points. Whoa! Oh my god. This slut. Nice. There we go. I can't aim apparently. Bitch, please. Hey! Lance fucking McDonald, what's going on, cunt? Technically a Friday raid. Yeah, well, it's technically Friday, ain't it? This game is a bit right. Yeah, dude, it is. It is. Hi, my friend. And friends. I haven't seen you in a minute. I just haven't been watching a lot of Twitch lately. I see you go live. You and Cowboy, I've got my alerts on for, and I just yeah. I never know what you're fucking doing. Every go live message is just, I'm eating cheese on the moon or something, right? I don't know what the fuck. What are you doing? Franz wanted me to resurrect him, but I don't have enough chat. I can't remember why I killed him this time. He's been murdered so often that I've forgotten why. Oh. Yeah, did you have to do that? I've been playing The Sinking City. It's stupid, but the sequel's coming before too long? Okay. Okay. What's his fucking idiot name again? I can't unban him without his name. I don't know who it is, but resurrect him. I'm just gonna ban him again, but alright. As soon as he speaks. It's full bring? No. Runs. Fuckhead. See, nobody even knows his fucking name. How am I supposed to resurrect the cunt? I don't know his fucking name. Oh, he's on YouTube. Franz Fullbr. That's what I thought it was. Oh, there's an underscore, because of course there is. Somebody had Franz Fullbring already. So we needed the underscore. He's on the... Yeah, he always hangs out on the YouTube whenever I kill him here. I don't know why he bothers coming back here, just so I can kill the cunt and send him over there again. Your first resurrection, yeah. I don't have my shit set up to make it all, you know, themic and awesome. So you just have to... cop the dry version. Resurrect just to die again. Some people like it. Some people are into that, right? Good on you. So The Sinking City, huh? Was that a Lovecraftian mystery adventure thing? Cthulhu vibes? Is that? That sounds familiar. I think that was it. Lovecraft Crime. Yeah, we read back. I think I watched Call of Cthulhu, a friend of mine, Adam, before he retired. Play through that. Or play through some of it anyway. I think I had him on a monitor while I was doing something interesting. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. Good on you. You're getting into the esoteric shit. I love it. What happened to Neo 3 for you? Yeah, Adam has retired. He's left the Twitch game behind him. He still plays some 40k with Siegfried on Tabletop Simulator. You're close to the end of Neo 3? I made it up to like this fucking cunt boss in like a forge or something. Lava, fire. And I tried him once and went, let's put a pin in it. We'll come back after Crimson Desert or whatever. And I just haven't been back. New game. Think you're almost up to that? Oh yeah? I'm not loving Neo 3, but I'll get there. Interesting. I was loving Neo 3 a lot. I wonder. I watched you play a lot of it at the beginning, but not towards the end. I wonder what was really pulling you away from it. He can't do hard bosses anymore. He's weak. Well, I mean, he is an old cunt. You know. We're all getting there. Dealing damage restores health at low health. Increased weapon recoil. I am going to take that one. There's no recoil on this fucking gun anyway. Perfect. I mean you. Oh, I thought you meant Lance because he's a pussy. I mean, you know, same answer. I'm getting old too. Also, if you seen the last fucking boss that I fucking one-tapped in this game, by the way, I can do a hard boss. I can pull one out. Look at this thing. It's a straight 1-for-1 upgrade. It charges so fast, I can't get the perfect timing on it. I might as well just go all the way for all the difference it makes. That's fantastic. Charge speed up the fucking wazoo, mate. Have a good night, Lance. Wait, did Lance say he was leaving? And you're saying good night to him? Or are you leaving and specifically saying good night to Lance? Yeah, I didn't think so. So what the fuck is Little Cat Dog? By the way, I almost said Cum Rocket instead of Little Cat Dog, but I switched it to Little Cat Dog so you'd understand who I was talking about in this context. But you should know, for the future, that Little Cat Dog's previous account name was Cum Rocket.
Ascend the beacon.
And the only reason I know that is because Cum Rocket was banned in this channel. And at some point, recently, Twitch did something where, like, if you're banned on one account, you're banned on all accounts in your channel, right? So I got this beautifully written email. Like, you know, lovely grammar, time was taken, care was put in. Excuse me, Mr. Profanity. Can you please unban all my other accounts so that my main account, and then I see it, fucking Cum Rocket, yeah? With a 0 in Rocket, and it's like K-I-T, you know? And I'm just getting this beautiful, and there was a couple others as well that were just nowhere near as interesting, but I got this lovely sort of look into, like a forced look. Like, I know Little Cat Dog never wanted me to know that he was Cum Rocket. And I don't remember a Cum Rocket that got banned, you know? It could have been a decade ago. But clearly, history's there. Hopefully I'll see a VOD someday of this cunt called Cum Rocket coming in on my other channel or something. Anyway, if you hear me say Cum Rocket, that's what I'm talking about. In this case, I'm leaving and good night. Wait, okay, so you come in to my channel that you're subbed to for how many years. You got an illustrious history. You hang out, and then you specifically say good night to Lance when you leave, right? That's what just happened? Not to me, the host of the show, to any other of these fine people here. Jack is up with that, bro.
Well now, he is an
Go
old
fuck yourself.
one.
I hope you get bed bugs.
As old as me.
I hope the bed bugs bite. Timon! How are you, mate? Thanks for 62 months. Cheers, brother. Good to see you. I'm going to bed before I get another cum rocket ban. Good night, sir. See you on the other side. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. I have been almost exclusively throwing all of my raids to my alt channel to farm ad revenue and pay bills. But I'll definitely, you know, get some love back your way soon. Where we're from, the birds sing a pretty song and there's always music in the air. Listen, oh my, Hugo, bringing out the fucking, bringing out the Twin Peaks, bringing out the, shit! I can't think of his name. Eats a tuna fish sandwich for lunch every day and fucking David Lynch. There it is. I got there. Beautiful. I'm doing great, my friend. I hope you are too. I'm very excited for Warhammer news in an hour and 15 minutes. Rack that old brain. Fuck off, Grandpa, alright? I got there. See? I can still do it. You can't. That's the difference. I can strain and then pull it out. You just strain and then fart. It was more effort to take a bite of just Lance than saying, of course it was. But I don't understand. Still sad over David Lynch. I would have loved it if he had time to make one more beautiful thing for us. But we got a Twin Peaks. I don't want to say an end to Twin Peaks. That wouldn't feel right. We got more Twin Peaks. Listen here, Sonny Jim. Fucking whippersnapper. All right, shut up. We're at maybe the end of the game.
How many times have I crawled from that pool? Each time I'm near. Pieces missing, parts remain. My mistakes left behind.
Really?
That's what I tell myself. But really, it's still there. What I did. What I pretended was right. God, maybe next time the pool will take it all away.
You did what you had to survive. For me. For us.
I don't think so, mate. Saros is good, yeah, Hugo. It's not as good as Returnal, which makes it something of a disappointment. And yet, even though that disappointment sort of is there, it's still on its own a very, very cool and interesting and fun video game. It's just that it's a sequel. Maybe it's a standalone follow-up, maybe it's a direct sequel. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'll ever know. But I believe that this is another planet in the same universe with another astronaut on it, if you will. And kind of like a Twilight Zone, maybe, like just a different fucked up story on a different fucked up planet with a different fucked up crew suffering from different fucked up problems, you know? But mechanically, it's almost the same fucking game, more or less. This rib cage here, by the way, and going. Oh, yeah. Nice. Did they improve the gameplay mechanics?
This beacon. What's it for?
The shepherd in chains, cast into the blue.
The blue. Oh, the bottom of the blue before. The blue was a reference to the ocean, and probably depression because he was sad. But the yellow, the sun. The blue, the ocean. High and low. And everyone who has ascended to the yellow eventually ends up in the blue, waiting for their chance to come back, perhaps. Lovely. Art design's a level up. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Returnal was very pretty, but it wasn't as jaw-droppingly beautiful as this. You all play Returnal? I hope you do. With a PlayStation 5 controller. Either on PlayStation or on PC, but important. Plugged in, otherwise you won't get the haptics. Melee felt off from Returnal. Does it feel better here? Exactly the same. Just don't have a lightsaber. I wouldn't say they improved the gameplay or mechanics at all. I would say that they changed them for variation's sake. You like Rahul? Yeah, me too. Better audio? They're the same. They're both spectacular. Fantastic audio. You constantly feel like talking about the audio, you know? It's lovely. I can't stop playing Space Marine 2 after the Warhammer Wednesday sesh. The old power armor's rusty as fuck, and I'm getting my dick firmly kicked in. Beautiful. Are we friends now? Are we friends? What platform are you playing on? Comparison is the thief of joy. It's a fucking sequel. As if you can't fucking compare. As if you're not gonna compare, especially when the first one had heaps more shit in it. Dailies, co-op, sweet-ass Tower of Radness. How the fuck you not gonna compare? It's almost the same fucking thing. You're on PC. Are we on Steam? Are we Steam friends? Because if I see you on, I'd love to jump into a match. I'm doing a sponsored gig for that one in a few days. Does some of music have a genre name? I don't know. Like industrial area? I don't believe so. Well, find out then. Would ya? Ambient Dread. I like that. Where do you rate the Rogue Prince of Persia in this year's game, with Hades 2 being at the top? Hades 2 is last year. Dipshit. Rogue Prince of Persia. It's one of my favourite games this year, for sure. Although it's also last year's game. But I've had a great time with it. I finished it the other day. Industrial apocalyptic ambient. You're just fucking making up words, mate. More of an orange style update than a real sequel. Yeah, it's lacking some of the stuff that Returnal had and had added to it. It's clearly not been cooked long enough in a lot of different areas. Reused tiles, reused assets, reused enemies, both from Returnal and from this. And then facial animations, lip syncing, voice acting, everything feels like it needed at least another pass. And my theory would be that Sony pushed it out the door early because they needed to recuperate some loss from their ridiculously fucking pathetic failed attempts at live services over the last year. And this was the only thing they had cooking. Hey, Santa Monica! You got a fucking God of War in Egypt or something? Not till 2029? Oh, shit. All right, Housemark, you're up. Fucking fanging out. Let's go. You said we had till 2028. We say a lot of things. Housemark. We say a lot of things. The alien wobbling noise apilitica rhythm and bass ojebity dizzly doozer style of music. I think Hugo just cried a little. Love the music in this and Hell Is Us. I was thinking of Hans Zimmer's Blade Runner 2049 soundtrack, And who did the new Dune? It wasn't Ludwig. That was Oppenheimer. Although there's similarities there as well. But the new Dune films, I can't remember who did those. Was it Hans Zimmer as well? Might have been. I think it was. Yeah, that's the closest to it that I feel, I guess. Netflix's Dark has similar energy at times. Anyway, we're at the beacon. Let's go. It was Hans Zimmer, there you go. End of the game? Start of a new biome? Whatever it is, something's gonna fucking happen. Thank you, Nalf. I'll get to that. Cheers, baby.
Whatever takes you, Nitya, I'll follow.
Return to what? This is not what I expected to happen. The problem I have with Saros music is that in the moment it feels appropriate, but I have no memory of a single track afterwards. I don't mind that personally. There are games with tracks that I fucking always, you know, play in my head, and there are fucking soundtracks that are just the whole thing is an atmosphere.
Echelon 2.
Well, what?
What happened?
Shackled to serve.
There were thousands on that ship.
Uh-huh. Did they build the tower? I think so. I remember them waiting for the insects to come back. There's Echelon 2, yeah, nice. So this, oh, that's the ship right there too. Holy shit, okay. So this massive fucking ship. Thousands of humans shackled to build the tower, right? I think so. Oh. An actual Cthulhu? What the fuck? I wonder if Tony J voices this guy as well. That's a little Legacy of Kain joke. Oh shit. Okay, alright. Everything's fine. Whoa! Not fine! Not fine! Dude, this is very similar to the Defiance, the final boss fight in Defiance. Serious. Whoa! A lot of fucking tentacles. Before we've done any damage to them. Health? I'll take health. Hello! Shepherd, I remember hearing that. Wow! There's a kraken under the ocean. I think this must be one of the kings. There's something about like the kings that have fallen wait below the ocean. I think Shepherd might have been one of them. Interesting. I mean, if everything else gets turned into a beastie, I guess the kings get turned into... Whoa. Very cool. What? Fuck it, let's go. Beautiful. Just the power charge is crazy. Whoa! Oh! Careful. Whoa. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot of green shit. Holy fuck. Okay, this is fucking awesome, man. Some of the boss fights in this game are sick. Whoop. Whoa. Oh god, I gotta start punching those. Fuck. Oh no. That did no damage? What? I fought a boss in another game that reminds me of this somehow. What? I don't feel like there's any point parrying. Like the parries just feel like they hurt me. What? Now, there's probably something I'm missing. But die! With the parry? But... Oh. See, I parried that shit and it damaged me. I don't understand. So often... Glad I got that nightmare done. Fuck. Oh my god, I jumped off a ledge. Wouldn't be me if I didn't jump off a fucking ledge. Shit. Oh my god, every time I try to parry in this fucking game, I suffer for it. I don't know why. He blocked again. No damage on the fucking overdrive again. Are you kidding me? Oh. Tried to parry again. For no reason at all. Okay. Just dodge. Just dodge. Don't get hit. That's all you need to do. Getting hit is the enemy. Come on, die. Die, you fucking big cunt, die. Ha! 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 You notice every overdrive did nothing to him? What the fuck is that?
How did I get here?
Nami! Nami, baby! What's going on, mate? Thanks for the raid, love. Are you staying up to watch Skulls? In an hour? In 57 minutes? Because I certainly am, for some reason. What about the rest of you? Are you guys sticking around for some shit? I don't know what's going on in this game. I just fucked the cunt up. Actually. Boom. There it is.
Shepherd. A vast subaquatic organism which patrols the waters between Acolyte's Haven and the Cathedral. It is unclear if this cephalopodic entity was considered a guardian or a threat by the builders of the dam. It is, after all, effectively prevented from reaching the rest of Carcosa. Although, as with other titanic organisms, such as the Prophet and Architect, the Shepherd has very few psychological commonalities with native Carcosian life forms. It may, therefore, originate from elsewhere.
Oh my god. What's going on, Nami baby? How you going, love? Are you staying up for the Skulls event in an hour? I'd pay for a DLC to add such voiceovers. You got 'em right here, Angel. Parrying relies... The what? Warhammer Skulls event, 55 minutes. We get to find out the next year's worth of Warhammer everything, apparently. I'm staying up. I was staying up anyway. You're probably playing Space Marine too?
Well now.
Good on you. Let's do it together.
He is an old one.
Almost as old as me.
Almost as old as me.
Waz, darling, 109 months. Moi? It is today. It's soon. Do you want to jump in a call? Are you doing Chaos Gate? Good on you. Nice, mate. Mechanicus 2 launches in 55 minutes as well. So you know. Yeah, if you want to jump in a call in an hour, then and have a chin wag. If not, like if your throat's sore or whatever, that's fine. But up to you. Parrying relies so much on perfect... Well, first there's... You get hit while you parry. Weird. Second, did you notice... Like sometimes, with some enemies, like the third boss, you parry him, he gets stunned, right? Brilliant. I'm going to stream it, unless somebody has any information to suggest why I shouldn't. Yeah, Chaos Gate with the Grey Knights. I was recommending that to my mate Mark as a possible gateway into him while he was trying to figure out which Space Marines he wanted to pick, because I thought Grey Knights would be fun, the teleporting and stuff. But he ended up going with Iron Fist, which I really like as well. Felt inconsistent as hell to me all the way through. Didn't feel like it fucking worked, but yeah, fair enough. It is inconsistent as hell. Alright, well, we killed the Shepherd. That's fucking great, and it took us to the bottom of the ocean. Again, there's some returnal elements here. Now, this is the cathedral, not the tower. I feel like I'm on a seabed.
Where are you?
Cathedral at the base.
Please be here.
Can you parry a shot of a Kraken? I've parried a shot of Kraken. Nami can. I've seen it. Parry that shit right down his gullet. Bam. Dark caramel and Cornish sea salt, or any other.
Soltari signal.
Where?
Illumination awaits.
Maybe, basically ignore the... yeah. Parrying that shit right now. You are incorrigible, my friend. And I love it. I love it. Are you feeling any better, by the way? Have you cleared right up? And you're feeling great?
This was their palace.
Gods from above, worshipped forever.
Gods from above, worship forever. These guys? I'll be ready and raring to go Saturday. I just have a fucking lingering cough. Yeah, I missed it too, Orion. Nami showed me yesterday. What the fuck? I think I had a cherry. Madagascan cherry? Madagascan vanilla and dark cherry. Some shit like that. That was yummy. Keep seeing these orbs. There was some kind of viscous material like this in Returnal that had something to do with the time travel. I remember wigging out on some crazy theories at one point. New teleport destination. Cathedral. Don't tell me to go back to the passage. Nope. Good. I don't want to go back to the passage. I got no fucking health. No fucking second chance. Could this be the beginning of the game where we first got killed? Might be. I feel like I'm going to get killed here again. Oh, look at that. Oh, a new one. Illuminate. Oh, that was quick.
Illumine, an alien weapon which focuses on output into a potent beam of golden energy, which causes devastating damage to targets if it can be sustained for long enough. The amount of energy it channels is orders of magnitude greater than that provided by the Enforcer Armor's generator. One theory is that it absorbs trace elements of lunacite in the atmosphere, or, as with a number of other relics from Carcosa's lost society, is linked in some way to solar emissions. In any case, once is achieved, containment of Illuminae output is no longer possible by any means, merely direction.
Right. Right. Sucking the sun and sucking out the health. With a fang. Is this cathedral going to be like a whole zone? Oh my god. Fucking awesome. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
You're welcome.
From Returnal. What a cute little throwback. Oh.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Thank you, Angelo. Very sweet of you. Much appreciated. Welcome, guys. Enjoy your subs. Hope you're having a good time with the show. Hope you're having a good time with Returnal, too. I sure as shit am. Good fun. Oh, I still just like my... Neither of these are upgrades, and I don't want to fuck with them right now. I like the Javelin the most, and 63 seems to be the cap, from what I can tell, so we're just going to stick with it. Ooh. What's going on there? Objective update. Save Nietzsche. Oh, fuck. I was really hoping for a zone to get some health back. Maybe a nightmare. Oh, shit. Well, I guess if we die, it's not like... Yeah, we can just come straight back and try again, right?
Illumination! Rulers of the Yellow Shore! We blaze as was promised.
Right.
Garcia, architect, Bastian, all-seeing.
Bastian, architect, Gracia? What's that?
Kuril, shepherd, creator, from abyss to summit.
Right.
Kira, truth. Deception. The thoughts in every mind.
Oh, deception?
Nitya. Priestess. Conqueror. My first follower.
Whoa.
Not yours. No one's. It was promised. It's my turn.
I am king. I am the god in yellow. The sun is forever.
What did you say?
Is this Shepard?
What happened to you? What did they do?
Or someone
I
else?
should have been there. I could have saved you from this. I still can. It was them. Yes.
Small vessel. Yeah, we know Echelon 1. Nothing's changed because it's not. Yeah. I have to wait for check it during an eclipse to get some more information. A commander and a primary unit to ensure the eventual colony's ongoing compliance. Yeah, where's the primary unit?
Echelon 1 crew. Prophet. Architect Shepard.
They saw the shore, and the shore saw them.
Prophet, Architect, Shepard. So they all evolved. I think Delroy was Shepard. I'm trying to stay awake to watch the Warhammer with you guys, but I don't get my beauty sleep. I get cranky. No worries. I don't know what business you think you have saying goodbye to anybody but Lance McDonald, but fair enough. What was that? Oh. What's happening? Have I fucked with the game? I'm stuck in a sprint.
Illumination!
I get to watch it again.
Rulers of the Yellow Shore. We blaze as was promised. Garcia, Architect, Bastion, the All-Seeing.
Architect, Bastion, the All-Seeing. Architect and Bastion are two different bosses, right? Two different entities?
Kudil, Shepard, Creator, from Abyss
Oh.
to Summit.
Kudil is Shepard? Creator?
Kira, truth. Deception.
Deception.
The thoughts in every mind.
Something's not fucking adding up here.
Nitya, Priestess, Conqueror,
She's the betrayer.
my first follower.
Not yours. No one's. It was promised. It's my turn.
I am king. I am the god in yellow. The sun is forever.
What did you say?
I need a way up.
Is this Mario 64 all over again? Overcome?
There
Ah.
must be a toll.
Tuning fork? Try a backwards long jump. Papa Tiger.
Find her. Release her shackles.
The great traitor, shorn of reason. Could Ninja be the great traitor? Blinding justice, smiling relief. Accept this. Enforcers should accept this gift gladly. Touch of the priestess and sun-like facial features. He is forever. Oh wait, one more. The cathedral. That one's new.
A grand palace or temple, which may once have been Carcosa's true seat of power, but which is notably far removed from the world's mainland. Certainly, this is where its masters once dwelled, and its regal, opulent architecture reflects that. This is as much a holy place as it is royal residence. It is unusually hard to map the cathedral, even beyond the topographical alteration commonly encountered on Carcosa. Inexplicable space-time distortions have been observed, causing the structure's dimensions and even gravity to shift unpredictably, and potentially making it effectively limitless in size and height.
There are no bounds to his reach.
Insects metamorphosizing. A society devised and designed for insects metamorphosizing. Beautiful. Alright, so it's in eclipse now, so I can go up the stairs, is the idea, I think. No. Wrong. I'm getting the feeling this is definitely a zone now. How cool. Like a way back up? One-way ticket? Oh, nice.
The temple. The priestess. My turn to ascend.
Lena made it here.
I will climb the great staircase into the sun. I will crawl across the bodies of those who came before me. They were weak. So weak. But not me. The yellow shore calls.
Because we were with her not long ago, technically, depending on how much time has passed between cycles and how the whole cyclical time nature of this place works. But to my mind, we were speaking with her face to face recently, and now she's gone the way of the shore. She seemed pretty immune to it for a time.
I remember you. Back from Royal Army.
So do I, Darian. So do I. Cheers, brother. I thought the redacted alien text cleared by decryption, but not. Yeah, I know, right? I think somebody in chat postulated that early on and seemed to be right. No, none of that. So once I finish killing someone with this... So I got new toys to play with. So what? Yeah, once they die, it creates a... killing beam. That's pretty cool.
What happened to the people on Echelon 1?
They built, they stole, they crushed, and they burned. Blazing, illuminated,
And Nitya?
worshipped,
As the priest
shining brighter than all. betrayed and cast out.
They built? They stole? Help! I think it's just a giggle, Manny. Just a joke. Good fun. Hello, Dr. V. How are you, mate? What's going on? Okay. I like the throwback to the Returnal tentacles. That's the kind of shit I want them to borrow from the first game, as opposed to everything else.
Whatever happened here, she lived.
Trapped in many lives. In love, in shame, in fear, in grief.
I'll save her. I'll save her from all of it.
All of it. I'll save her from all of it. Won't I, mate? I'll fucking save her from all of it, mate. Curator.
Believed to be one of Carcosa's former society, and potentially an aid to members of higher caste, the Curator provides protection to a nearby ally, rendering them almost invulnerable. Yet it is either unable or unwilling to grant the same protection to itself.
Every atom given to another.
If an enforcer is able to safely reach it without being destroyed by its allies, the Curator is near defenseless. Once killed, its ally is once again vulnerable.
Fuck me, I can't believe it's 1:27 already. The Warhammer thing's gonna... I have to die or finish this game in 20 minutes. Sure, give me that.
System unstable.
Accumulating too much of a single attribute will cause it to reach a limit. Beyond that, it can't be raised any further. This state can be bypassed by collecting artifact, which adds volatility to an attribute, allowing Argent to push past his limit with significant penalties. What the fuck?
Almost as old as me.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh! Negligence. This is the first time I've had one of these fucking things trigger. Negligence. All Lunacite. Lost on death. Oh my god. Oh, shit. What have I done? +5 negligence. Plus Lunacite gain. Wait, is there a fucking... Wait, did I see a heal here? Hold on a second. Oh my god. There's a heal there too. That's a rough one with this jackpot in it. Now I can't die. Look at these squid-like creatures. We're definitely seeing parallels here with some other ascensions, some other universes. Someone's gonna be no, all good, all good. Near 80k in the bin. Well, if I die. What a grump.
Everything's upside down. How?
The world bent to their will.
The world bent to their will, huh? They wanted everything upside down, and so it was. Pretty cool party trick. I didn't see that coming, I'll be honest. That's what I need. I need the ability to break this shit open. I still haven't got it. It must be like a game-ending shit or something. Or maybe I get it now. Oh! I did not need to cop that much damage. Fuck, some those fucking noble bitches, I tell you what, they fucking get stuck in here. Fuck is that? Oh yeah. Oh no. This is it, guys. Either we go in, we get that fucking second chance back, or we die here 4.5 hours into the run and find out what happens next another time. And lose 75,000 lunacite, right? Oh yeah, I love it. Oh, I love it. This sort of shit adds a powerful new layer to the game. There is some stuff in here. There is some secrets. There's some bit. Nightmares. Oh my. don't see light. Oh my god. Everybody be cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. What was that? Hiding behind a fucking wall. Huh? Like, drop some lunacide or something, huh? Let me get those heals back. Jesus Christ. That was not a good sign. I think it's coming. Oh, fuck. Oh, they all dropped health. Oh my god, they dropped health. We're clawing this shit back or what? Morning, censorship. Whoa! Careful, careful. Heal. Can't heal much. Ah! No! Oh, fuck. That little fuckbag cunt just popped a shot out right as he died too. Zero. Oh! They fucking ganked it all, mate. The whole lot. God damn. We'll get him next time, Vulpin. We'll get him next time. Shit. That's a long run, though, to that point. Like 4.5 hours. Damn. 133 containers opened, huh? That was a run. That was a run. Felt good. I really, if could have clutched it there, got that second chance back and gone through, I reckon we might have taken it all the way. I'm certainly getting end of the game kind of vibes there, you know? Oh, the fucking portal's open and everything. All right, yeah, cool. We're gonna put the game to bed right there. And when we come back... Game slots? Wait, return to passage? Wait, is this run not over? It must be, right?
Connect. See.
Oh my god.
Please see.
Constant wants us to see?
Alone. Not alone.
Got me asshole clinch workout for the week? Oh, absolutely. This is a conversation between the two bots. Primary, explain their change. Constant, need incarnate. Greater clarity is required. Emulate my communication pattern. Soon after arrival, Echelon 1 personnel was psychologically and physiologically altered by an external force. Thus they became eternal overlords of Carcosa. Better, specify these alterations. Ascension, corruption, immortality, subjugation. Subjugated to whom? Speak its name, the Yellow Shore. The Yellow Shore. What is it? What does it seek? The Eye of Need, the God of Desire, the ceaseless feast of want. Slanesh. Primary, greater clarity is required. Constant, indecipherable screaming. Yeah, it's good, Nivek. It's good. I say it's almost as good as Returnal. But I don't know. The more I play it, there have been some really nice fights today. There's been some really nice moments. Like, it's still got it. Still got it. I'm loving it. That little play there with the take on my Luna side at the end was fantastic.
She left. She left me. Again and again.
You sound different.
Listening. Learning.
Primary's been teaching you.
Connecting.
Connect.
Why did Nitya create you?
Preserver. Turning back the tide. Barricade. Holding back the flood.
And what happens if the tide breaks through?
Yellow. Yellow. Yellow.
The blue? Ninja created constant to hold the yellow back? I remember another Stargate looking structure like this in another area. I wonder what that had to do with it too. There's some cool shit going on in here, man. There's some cool shit.
Rejoice,
EXO!
fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
The battle rages.
Battle rages.
Thank you, my friend. I love you. I hope you're doing good.
The Echelon 1 became gods. They became instruments of overwhelming power.
It's all a lie.
Embrace it. Take what you deserve. I will follow the path after you. Ascended. Anointed in yellow.
You've become unplugged from Sultari for too long. It's time for a reset.
I will become a burning sun.
Love it. Update 13 Space Marine came out today. First quick play got me into the new mission. I was not prepared. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. I didn't know it was today. When is my contract to play that? Before I do, we'll just leave this here now. I don't know if it's saved or not, but I assume it has. We'll leave Saros here for now. I reckon I reckon I'm a run or two away from finishing that one. Bedtime. What am I doing? Mechanicus 2 is out in 15 minutes. Exactly, which is what I'll be playing next. Mechanicus 2 will be Sunday night. Unfortunately, I can't do it any sooner than that, as far as I can tell. So Sunday night it is. And Saros, yeah, look, I might do some Mechanicus 2 during the week as well, like if I really love it, and then come back to Saros again, like next Sunday or something. Fortunately, it's very much the kind of game that I can put down for a week, come back and just get straight back into it, because you just start a fresh run from the start, you know? It'll give me time to get deep into it before then. Good. But yeah, I would play it tonight, but like, yeah, it's not going to happen, is it? What did I want to do? What did I want to do? Don't you be doing those weird noises, Mixer? I don't like it. Fair enough. Hi, Oni. How are you, mate? Sorry, my brain's falling apart here. Just give me a second. To figure out what I was doing. I forgot it, and then I remembered it, and then I forgot it again. That's where I'm at. What was it? No, it's gone. I don't know what I was trying to do. Whatever. The Warhammer... Oh, it's starting? There we go. Nice. The Skulls stream is starting. I should probably change my stuff, right? Except my friend will go, I do need to do that. There was something else. Warhammer Skulls. What's the category for that? Live event? What's the category people use on Twitch when there's like when they're watching fucking Nintendo shit or whatever? Special event, is it? Thank you. Guess I'll watch it here. You can watch it with my chat, or you can watch it with their chat. It's up to you. Honestly, it doesn't seem so bad. Not as bad as usual. Anyway. You got best of both worlds now. I do want some Rogue Trader. I'll be back in a sec, yeah? Just, gotta grab a drink and a snack. Just stuff myself with Japanese food and all you can eat Japanese restaurant. Oh no! Fuck you. I just put half a loaf of sourdough in the oven. And in 7 minutes I'm gonna cut it and put some butter on it. Nosgoth today? Yes, Oni. In the morning. However, I'm up too late. Yeah. There's gonna be Nosgoth, but it's gonna be late. Oh, the camera died. Fuck. Forgot to look into all that with the Nosgoth and all. Oh yeah, well, if you're around tomorrow and you want... Look, either there'll be 8 cunts and we can play, or there won't be, and I'll start Legacy of Kain Ascendants. But either way, I'll be starting late because I'm up late. Hopefully I'm not up too late. I'll have some water and some bread. And maybe one more Tim Tam. And then I'll just go straight to bed after this, I guess. But this will be me winding down, right? Got Nosgoth ready to go? Beautiful. I got in and did the tutorial. I don't know how the servers work though. Good to see you, man. God, people talk a lot of shit, don't they? What a lot of waffle. What's the Skitarii today meme?
Armageddon, the war world. Its soil is worthless, salted by the blood and sweat of generations.
We've seen this.
War is all that remains. It
Right at the
rises
beginning,
from
mate.
the
Good on ya.
dust and echoes in the sky. A promise. A cacophony of endings.
No, it's not what this is. 11th edition tabletop. Orcs versus Space Marines pack. Armageddon. Chaplain.
Sanguinius' sons.
Yes.
Angels of death. We belong here.
We don't need that, do we?
Our
It's just
veins
noise.
burn with his wrath. Our twin hearts hammer with his rage. War is all that we know.
Weird boy! Orc psychic power sounds. Boom!
This world must hold. There can be no retreat. There can be no mercy. There can be no peace. There is only war.
Oh yeah. No release date? Just June. Okay. Sometime in June. When we get around to it. They look so great to paint now. I love them. I gotta get my bread. Don't let me miss anything. Catch me up.
Hello, Warhammer fans! I'm Alana Pierce, the voice of Naira Bayrath in
fucking
the
Alana
Warhammer
Pierce.
40,000 Bolt Gun 2, and I am so excited to be your host for the 2026 Warhammer Skulls Showcase. Not only because we're talking about a whole bunch of games today that I am personally very excited about, but also because this is a birthday celebration. Warhammer Skulls is back for its 10th year. What originally started as a platform sale has grown into the #1 place to see world premieres and exclusive reveals for Warhammer video games, and of course, starting right now, you can enjoy a week-long promotion across a wide range of Warhammer video games on the platform of your choice. So, sit back, get comfortable, and get ready to immerse yourself in the latest and greatest from Warhammer video games, starting with the amazing team at Owlcat. Let's jump in.
God Emperor, I beseech thee, lead us to the final reckoning, and exact our worth through thy trials. God Emperor, I beseech thee, inflame our souls to burn away the taint of doubt. We offer up all that we are, all that we do, and all that we endure. Challenge thy faithful to go beyond our limits in pursuit of thy will. Impel us through the inferno that cleanses and shapes us, and armor our thought against all that is foul and vile to humanity. Let us not rest in false pretense of righteousness, for duty ends only in death. We will smite humanity's foes in exaltation of thee, seeking ever-elusive redemption. For innocence proves nothing.
What I missed?
What makes an artifact worthy of my collection? It must be exceptional. A weapon that has seen the rise and fall of civilizations.
CRPG?
A warrior who has rallied a world.
I heard about that one.
A soul that has endured hardship beyond imagining. Each exhibit a nexus moment of history. You think yourself significant. Arrogance. And misplaced arrogance has ever been a trait of your pitiful species. Still, there may be a place.
Is this the Necron DLC for the Road Trader?
If it proves exceptional. exceptional.
Hey, nice. Look. Makes me want to play Rogue Trader. But I can't play Rogue Trader. Oh yeah. It's a fucking nice paint job. What the fuck does that mean? What am I missing? Oh, is this that? Yeah. Haunts was playing this. Here and there, Reg. Dark Heresy Beta. Oh,
nice. Listen up, you geeks. Speed Freaks is out now on PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S with crossplay to race against gits on any platform. So now's the time to get stuck in, lads. Not only that, but the game now has a proper level editor and workshop too, for the Met boys and gits who like a good custom race. There's plenty of custom maps already in the workshop for you to play. Just look at these beauties. The things that can happen playing custom maps with other gits in multiplayer is some proper orky madness. The Grots and Mech Boys have also been busy making dubbings for the wagons, with plenty of snazzy bits to make a custom vehicle. And let's not forget the pit bosses. They also need snazzy gear to use. Looters and burner boys looking sharper than me chopper daisies. In Speed Freaks, yous can race all kinds of speedy and shooty wagons, like the Boomducker Snaz Wagon, truck full of boys, and the zoom-in Deathcopter. Some of these wagons is proper fast and cunning too. Just look at the Megatrack Scrapjet taking to the air, or the custom Booster Blaster blasting gits from above. And many wagons can use their dash, which makes them speedy in any direction. And then the bigger wagons can get grot to repair them, and some can even smash real heavy. The speediest, shootiest and smashiest gits will win in Death Rally. 2 mobs of the greenest orcs race to capture points and battle it out. The mob that finishes with the biggest score wins all the glory. Then there's the real fight, with big stompers getting into battle, racing each other to the end of the map. This is Kill Convoy. Each mob has to protect their stomper while trying to bomb the enemy's one at the same time. Gits can get both cunning and brutal in this mode.
That's cool.
So watch yourself. And there it is. Speed Freaks is the orkiest game whatever was. All you need now is a proper war!
Yeah, Trev. That one's been out for a while though. It looks like it got some updates. Hi, friends. Welcome back. Fuck yeah, man. I was just thinking we need another 40k game on the PlayStation 3. Rust. Okay. I guess people like Rust. DRM free for the Emperor. Anniversary edition. Not definitive. I saw this cunt's model. Sorry, go. Can't even mix your fucking trailer sound right. Useless mobile game piece of shit. Fuck off.
Hello, my name's Andy Hall. I'm the writer
Nice,
on
let's go.
The Art of Warhammer video games. I think it's for art lovers, Warhammer enthusiasts, people that kind of want to know how is a video game developed. There's this whole industry in game studios that are producing, masses of concept art, and that doesn't always get published. There are a lot of art that never kind of gets to see the light of day. I think this book allows a lot of these games, and bear in mind some of the games we cover are like nearly 30 years old. So we get to open the door and find some of the art which may have been sat in a dusty drawer for
shit. An art book I actually want. I don't want many of them. That's got like Warhammer Online shit in it and stuff. Like that takes me back. Oh.
The great sleep has ended.
Oh.
New life has arisen.
Oh.
And it has infested our world.
Oh.
Negus Faustinus.
This is Mechanicus too.
Our world for your experience with the Xenos, known as Necrons.
I have seen how they fight. With the Omnissiah's grace, I can predict their tactics. Our legions are responding
Out now.
to the protocols of awakening. They gather ready to march.
Lots of Necron stuff. I noticed. Dawn of War 3 teased Necrons in the credits, but never came.
Target acquired. Execution doctrines in effect.
All specialists, negate, disassemble, destroy. All worthy of my trust.
Conflict is opportunity. Such base and benighted creatures.
Ooh, Videx, he's from the first game.
They see in us the face
played one.
of death. Let us become death and scour them from this place.
A buff?
We must claim what is ours from this colonizing foe. You find yourself in a complex situation, kin of the Votan.
I will not permit any foe
Votan's in this?
Kivroth's shadow.
Space Dwarves. I've never seen them in nothing.
Objectives, Megastons. It is a mercy they do not understand the hopelessness of their fight. It is the only mercy they shall receive.
Oh, that
by the
fucking...
ancients of Mars, by the machine god and the motive force, no logic shall permit the survival of the foe.
League of Votan, that's it.
By all means, Faustinius, try to destroy me. Here, my history begins a new chapter, and yours comes to its end.
Banana, wham, bam, 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 banana. $4X like Total War? No, definitely more like XCOM.
From the nightmares of the Great Sleep.
Dawn of War 3 is supposed to have a Necron Deus, exactly. Yeah, it never happened, eh? So the League of Votan, the small, stubby, hobbit, dwarf humans. What? That's a nice surprise.
Up next, we have something from a studio that has been a regular fixture on the showcase over the last few years. And this year, I'm super excited about being involved in one of their games, and you'll be able to play it sooner than you think.
At least it's brief.
Peggy 7.
Balkan 2, let's go. No? Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Of course, he's super fucking excited to be involved in it. It's slop. She probably wrote the cookbook that comes with it. Rubbish. Everyone trying to get in on the survivors like. They have a genre now. They have a name now. They're called Bullet Heavens. The opposite of a bullet hell, where you actually have to play. So yeah, get your fucking vernacular updated, cunt. Pass. Is it really sticky? Yeah, Steam made it the tag today or yesterday.
Peggy 18.
It's something to do with your hands while watching something else? Do you not have a dick? Now we're talking.
By bolt or blade, the wicked shall fall. The Emperor demands their death.
Death is the reward for heresy!
Be cleansed by holy flame.
I am your doom!
Fucking lot of different types of enemy. Oh, they got a demo for that as well? Oh, shit! Get in that shit right now! Let's go. Where's the demo? Oh, you're a cunt. There's no demo. Right? Oh, fuck. Oh, Bulk, yeah, it comes to mobile. Good stuff. Is there sometimes like you have to click demo it? Oh. Maybe it's just not there yet. Yeah, you love a demo.
As you know, Boltgun 2 is doubling up the firepower this time around with a new playable character, Naira Veyrath. I had the absolute honor of voicing this incredibly cool battle sister of the Adeptus Sororitas, who joins the battle alongside returning character, the epic Malum Kaido. I have done a fair bit of voice acting over the last 7 or so years, but getting to play Naira is especially surreal for me. I've been reading Warhammer books since I was about 13, and I just never imagined that I would get to have any part in this universe, so she's just extra special to me, and I really hope that you all love her as much as I do. You can actually go meet her right now, since the Boltgun 2 demo is officially available to play on Steam. Go check it out. But after you finish watching Skulls, obviously, since we're basically just getting started.
Are we?
Always win! Don't! Victory for the Bloodblades! Victory for Scarf!
Free to try for the next week. Well, that's nice. Did they just fuck up the subtitles? Oh, who knows?
Well, now.
One of those shirts look cool. G'day, Benny! What's going on, cunt? Good to see you, mate. Mate of mate worked on Battle Sector, so I had to buy it. Nice, nice. I was telling me mate Mark to get into it as like a good starting point for Warhammer games, because it's the one that I hear is most like the tabletop.
Their legends were written across worlds and ages.
This is the Classics collection. This came out a couple weeks ago.
Today, we celebrate them.
I heard this is shit, but I love this one. Love this one. Haven't played that. Oh, I love that one.
Timeless video games return. Warhammer
Make
Classics,
more money off
available
old
now
shit
on Steam.
again. With the Warhammer Classics Timeless Video Game Collection. Now available individually for exorbitant prices on Steam. It's true. It's true. They're pretty pricey, and there's a lot of them.
Hello everyone, I am Mikael Eriksson, Game Director of Helldivers 2. Today I am very excited to announce a collaboration between Helldivers 2 and Warhammer 40,000 for an upcoming legendary warbond.
Oh,
for those of you who haven't enlisted yet, Helldivers 2 is a high-octane 4-player co-op shooter where you fight as a Helldiver for democracy and the glory of Super Earth. Your mission? To liberate the galaxy from evil, oppressive aliens threatening our way of life. At Arrowhead, we believe these two worlds fit perfectly together. And as a studio full of die-hard Warhammer fans,
Mono, good morning,
we are beyond
darling.
thrilled to see
Welcome
this
to Skulls.
legendary warbond come to life. We look forward to revealing more later this year. And until then, we'll see you all on the battlefield.
You haven't missed shit. everything we already knew was coming so far.
How cool is that? Warhammer 40,000 pairing with Helldivers 2 is just such a perfect collaboration, but that's not all. Next up, we have news from the planet Kronos and an update from the team at Creative Assembly, who are also celebrating their very own 10th anniversary this year for Total War Warhammer.
Hey, bring on the old times. Let's go. The end times, sorry.
In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war.
No need to mix any of this together at all. Just
once more. A world scarred by ages past, harboring relics of power long forgotten. 4 armies, 1 war. The Space Marines, the Adeptus Mechanicus, the Orcs, the Necrons.
Oh yeah. Triarch Stalker there. Oh.
Brutality, annihilation. The next chapter begins September the 17th. But on Kronos, war does not end with a single campaign. Over time, the conflict deepens, beginning this fall with Crusade Mode, a living campaign of conquest.
Yes!
Where every decision matters, every victory reshapes the battlefield, and every loss echoes.
Dark Crusade, let's go!
Build your army, dominate the map, command leaders and armies. On Kronos, the war never ends.
On this channel, the war never ends.
And Last Stand grow deadlier with the addition of Lord Armnock and Guzcutter. Forge, play, and share your own battles with the mission editor. Return to Aurelia, homeworld of the Blood Ravens, where ancient relics ignite deadly new conflicts. And finally, the war is reborn. A new campaign, a new force rises. One planet,
a new campaign, Aftermath?
War. Kronos remembers only victory.
Stark contrast to Dawn of War 3, which had a roadmap of a Necron fucking picture at the end of the credits that never actually came out. This is like, we're doing it. We're doing it. Alright. I'm fucking in. Last Stand mode from 2. Oh, this one's quiet again. Little baby chibi Chronomancer! Oh. Plodsky's just fucking creaming in his Dax right now. utools.com. Oh my goodness.
Well now, here's an old
For the Emperor Kayla, darling.
as old as
Oh. Not the worst chair I've ever seen. Wonder if they want any streamers using that chair in their garage while they paint. Hello? Oh. Why can't they just put all the mobile shit at the end? After, like, a warning. Nothing beyond this is interesting. Oh, Canoptic Reanimator. I think this is the one that I got a sponsored gig for a few weeks ago and had to be like, oh, nah. Nah. Oh. Right. Garbo then. Wouldn't that be great? You can go to bed now. Thank you.
This is my only chance to atone.
Then be sure you don't waste it.
Who are these bitches?
Welcome to this new series of Trazen Tesseract Trials.
Warhammer TV?
No! Oh!
We wanted to make this a momentous occasion.
It's one of my personal favourites we've done. It's got detail everywhere. It's just awesome.
Is this part of the fucking subscription shit?
Three rushes.
I remember when this was launched and Plods was like, I'm getting it.
Oh.
Warhammer Plus, right. I regretted it. A chance to win a pro prize, eh? Was just not enough good shit coming out, or what?
I, Bashiva the White Tiger.
Who?
Swear the oath anew.
Is that a new cafe lord?
The Tiger Court stands within Grand
It certainly
Cathay,
fucking is.
sworn ally to the Iron Dragon of the Western Provinces. In exchange, Cathay's enemies become our prey.
The furries are going to be losing their fucking minds this week.
Mortal and ruinous. With claw and honor, we earn
I can hear
the
them from
dragon's
here,
favor,
roaring and
leading
purring and
Shangyang's
shit.
armies into greatness. We defend Grand Cathay.
How are you, darling?
By Kamal's grace, this oath I swear. At the dragon's roar, the Tiger Warriors pounce.
Character pack out now? Oh, shit. Sure, I can do another 100 hours of Total Warhammer 3. Why not? Are they gonna announce when fucking old time, end time's coming out today? Because that's I really need that. Yeah, I like it. They do a lot of stuff out now. It's good.
Swarm across our world.
Good.
The hives, the regions, the continents are infested. The planet, the entire subsector bleeds. The theater of endless war. There will be no retreat. This world belongs to humanity. We will drive the invaders back, and this old man will make Gazgul pay for every bloody step.
Armageddon must not fall.
Armageddon, the Emperor demands it. I demand it.
So this is 11th edition stuff, I think. I presume. Commissioner Yarrick, huh? I keep hearing about him, but I've never seen him in nothing yet. Oh, new logo. I saw this on the t-shirt earlier and was like, oh. Wishlist now. What? Wishlist what? Warhammer 40k? Mechanicus. Oh, they already got the fucking vinyls up. By Gillibu David. He's back again. Well, coming soon. News titled as the Warhammer Crown. Oh. Laced fucking retro.
Now, as always, we saved some of the best for last. Space Marine 2 gets a big update, something is stirring in Darktide, and an old favorite gets a sequel. And something else is sneaking around in the shadows too.
We have lost contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Purge the Xenos and reclaim the facility.
New mission out today.
Seek out the remaining eyes. The barrier defies us still. Let us visit death upon our enemy. Brothers, we put an end to this together.
It's not new vinyls on Lace Records.
Machines of the Emperor.
It's new download.
Deadly and unyielding. Steel yourselves, brothers.
And none of it's on fucking Bandcamp. Ugh. Whatever.
What is it to be a space marine? What is it to be dead? Keep fighting, brothers! Do not lose focus.
I was doing a lot of that last night. The purgation update. Lovely.
Our mission calls us to Avarax. A world besieged by an alien threat. The enemy presence is expected to be overwhelming. Engage with extreme prejudice. Lay waste to your foes. Go forth, Space Marines, and bring glory to our chapter.
I don't know what that means. I know what that means. Oh, Batshark? Darktide or Vermintide? Darktide. Unless they got something new, but it'll be Darktide content, right? Zero latency VR in Melbs, eh? So you do 40k VR in Melb? Oh, great! Okay, guys. Love Darktide? Yeah, it's good. AdMech coming in. Ah, the Skitarii coming in Darktide. June 23rd. All right, yeah. Let's go. I'm getting some Skitarii going on the fucking Darktide. Yeah, boy. Mono. Nami. Warhammer Wednesday. It's now a thing.
If I would have to describe the Skitarii class in one word, I would probably say cryptic.
The class that I've been wanting to make for years.
Fantasy pleasing.
The hype is real.
Hi, my name is Victor Magnusson. I'm the design director for Darktide. So the inspiration for bringing Skitarii to Darktide was actually, it was one of the first classes we ever imagined, or it was part of the sort of initial ideas when we started talking about classes for Darktide. Mechanicus, something Mechanicus related was always on top of our list. It then later turned into Skitarii, but Mechanicus themed we always wanted to do for Darktide.
My name is Gunnar Kolnitz, and I am the lead class designer on the Skitarii. I am responsible for the talent tree and the abilities, as well as overarching vision. The Skitarii plays multiple roles, or can play a variety of roles in the gameplay experience. We've tried to make it able to fit any composition. So, well, because of the sort of the lore, they are being built towards a certain purpose. We want the players to be able to build their characters towards certain purposes as well, and these purposes could fit any role, basically.
My name is Matte Rusk, and I'm...
How many words did that
Darktide.
cunt just use to
Staying
say
true to,
fucking nothing?
The visual
Versatile.
identity of 40K has always been a cornerstone in Darktide's visual development. I don't see that as a big change from going from class to class or from when we did the main game, but I don't think the stakes has been higher than this time around. We're dealing with a very important part of the lore right now, and we have tried our best to stay as true as possible to what the Skitarii is.
I'm Juan Martinez, and I'm the executive producer on Darktide. What I'm most excited about players getting their hands on Skitarii is that they get to experience the Adeptus Mechanicus, and specifically the Skitarii, from a perspective that players have never seen before. Darktide really brings it down into their grimy world on a perspective that hasn't been seen before, and I think players are going to love that.
Let's go. Definitely fucking on that shit. Instantly unlock a bunch of shit. Okay. I don't want that. World premiere.
Vinny escapes cage. Vinny kills slays. Vinny ascends. 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 Vinny.
Oh yeah.
Vinny will be Death Master.
That's how you fucking do it. Okay. 2D platformer, Mark of the Ninja, fucking Skaven.
Peggy 18.
Oh, careful.
The Xenos descend upon our worlds with claw and teeth.
Biomass
The
boy.
alien threatens our worlds, our lives, our imperium.
Death what? How?
Against this unending tide,
Nice.
we make our
Oh, full team of Deathwatch. Please be cool.
with hatred.
Please be cool.
Make our
Look at him.
vow. Suffer not the alien to live.
Is that a... Oh.
For the enemies of the Imperium, there is only death. They scatter before the fury of the Deathwatch.
Deathwatch ready. That's cool. I don't really want to play a fucking another XCOM game, but
I am so stoked
yeah.
about this year's Skulls. Not only celebrating 10 years, but also considering this incredible lineup of new reveals.
But I love
We've
me
got so many
Deathwatch.
games to wishlist. and a Balkan 2 demo to play. Plus, don't forget about the week-long sales. It is a good time to be a Warhammer video game fan. Of course, you can learn more about any of the games featured in today's showcase and where you can play them by visiting warhammer-community.com/skulls. So, head on over to your gaming platform of choice to take advantage of the awesome promotions running this week on all your favorite Warhammer video games. Thanks so much for watching.
That's it! I want end times. I want both the Total War Warhammers. Really? Nothing. Too far off? Apparently, yeah. But then what about end times? Is that too far off as well? We got some good Dawn of War 4, which is nice. No drops. Look at them all. Look at them all. Bunch of scabs. Bunch of fucking scabs, huh? Feral fucking people we live with in this planet. Feral. And then the Lord of the Rings soundtrack. Nice. Mindless sheep, yep. Fucking. There's probably no drop thing at all. Just a few of them. One did it and then started that. Like a mass conga line for the fucking moronic masses, huh? Ugh. I heard them saying, I didn't hear anything new about 11th edition at all. Not even a date. I'll look at the inside of the box or something. Nothing. Ongelooflijk, jongen. Echt ongelooflijk. There's supposed to be one last massive reveal to cap things like this off. I guess a new Chaos Gate game is a pretty big reveal, but the box reveal show was a few weeks ago. Fair, but like now it's a few weeks away, right? 11th edition pre-orders 6th of June apparently. Be nice if they'd have said that. Also, pre-orders 6th of June. When does it come out? There's some cool shit in there, though. Some pretty cool shit. I like that they got in, got it done, and got out. I like that the Alana Pierce segments. My feelings toward that fucking countryman of mine, notwithstanding, were quick. And snappy. 20th? Okay, nice. I just want me fucking new me codex, because I don't have a 9th or 10th edition codex because, well, reasons. And I would really like to own one. I've been reading through my Kill Team one, which just came, my core rulebook, and I really want to just sit there and I meant to say core rulebook, by the way, and just read it. Skaven game has me a little excited. It was certainly a good trailer. Oh, the art book looked pretty cool too. There was no Jeff Keighley show. Thank fuck, right? There was some brevity, some dignity. Really appreciate that. Oh, and a shitload of new Warhammer soundtracks on Laced Records, but they're not records. They're just digital. I could probably go and buy them on fucking iTunes or something. But what a pain in my ass. You know? Why you gotta fuck with me? Need to update all my codexes? I only own 2 codexes and they're both yours. Ultramarines and Blood Angels. All my shit's still 9th, but I'll be jumping on 11. I still don't have a Necron codex, and I went to buy one the other day and he's like, nah, wait. Because there might be a new Necron codex for 11th. Maybe not, but they haven't announced what the new codexes are going to be yet, so. But I'd love to read through a Necron one. If anybody has a PDF of that, send it to me. Yeah, I just bought a book for $109, man, and the I think the Necron one's about the same. You know it. Gonna go play the Dark Heresy beta all night. Gonna get no sleep. Good on ya. What do I need to get, actually? Skulls? There it is. Bolt gun demo. Dark Heresy. Stop auto playing videos. Essie. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! I don't see a demo for that one yet. There was a demo for something else though, wasn't there? Mechanicus is out, by the way. Stop it. $60 AU, so 40 US? Omnissiah edition. Comes with a soundtrack, art book, in-game legacy soundtrack. Complete edition. Upgrade to Omnissiah edition. Oh, that's for Mechanicus, right. The first one. Fair enough. Still got a codex turned in from the second edition. Oh, I bet that looks fucking great, mate. Beta's just for backers. Oh, how about you go and fucking fuck yourself then? What do you think about that? I don't know why they took away the thing for having Steam not play autoplay videos. Even if they autoplay and muted or something, they're fucking blasting me with shit, you know? What the fuck? No worries, Tullies. Thanks for watching. Well, I need to go to bed. I'm an hour late. I'm gonna be fucked tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Those of you who are around tomorrow, we're going to be doing a Nosgoth community session, which should be really cool. If we can get enough people. If not, I'm just going to play Ascendance, the latest and greatest in Legacy of Kain. If you're not into that, I'll probably see you over the weekend for some Warhammer tabletop in the garage on EXP TV, or some painting sessions in the garage, maybe. If not, Sunday night, I'm going to crack open Mechanicus 2 and get serious as a Necron. Thanks for watching. It's a good night. I'll see you soon. Cheers.
Well now,
Dark damage! Speaking of PDFs, look who it is. My man. Thank you, my friend. Always a pleasure to see your beautiful face. Let's talk again soon.